Hello, hello, hello. What's up, guys? How are we all? What's up, Sir Frank? Oh no, I seen that message earlier. Actually, he sent that a few hours ago. To be fair, in the preview chat. Jay, yeah, we got the new sticks in for our PlayStation controller, DualSense Edge. So we no longer have stick drift. So hopefully, as Hassan is saying, today is the day that new Messi review finally starts. What's up, Ev? How are you, mate? I hope you're alright. So today is the true new view on Messi. Mid watching your stream yesterday, I got privated. It's because it was I was on whose account did I log on to? I logged onto someone's account anyway, and I had the game volume on, so it was playing the licensed music. What's up, Raven? What's up, Sel? What's up, Dimitri? Here, boys, do you remember this song from PES 11? If you're on the YouTube stream. Or the Twitch stream, sorry. Drunk Crocker, sober rock today? Definitely sober. There's no drink in the house anyway. Hey, brother. What's up, Steph? What's up, Bulk? I guess it's probably still up on Twitch, actually, Pablito. Also, the next song I have queued was in PES 11 or 12. One of my favorites. Well, I just went through the playlists. And when the next song that plays on the Twitch stream, the instant I heard it, it brought me back. Brought me back to the Master League days. You seen the career deep dive for FC? I watched about 45 seconds of it. And saw there was dynamic overall ratings game to game, and I turned it off. I turned it off. What's up, Bence? How are you, mate? I'm alright. I'm a bit tired, but we're alright. And also, I have a bank holiday on Monday, so... Of course, I remember. What about this one? Do you remember this one, Dimitri? This song is goated, man. This is a song, like, a lot of these songs from, like, PES and FIFA, like, you wouldn't listen to them if they weren't in the game. If you heard them on the radio, you'd be like, yeah, whatever. But once you come accustomed to them. Never miss a beat. Is that PES 10? If that's PES 10, it goes to show how good the PES 10 soundtrack is. Dreaming, the FIFA song, yeah. One of my favorites. Did you get a new controller? We got the new sticks for the controller, yeah. Yeah, PES 10 was my first, like, PES game. If you don't count PES 2009 on the Wii. And there's so many good songs from PES 10. The aesthetic of PES 10 is very good, like the menus and stuff. Maybe I'll add some more songs to the playlist as we go on the stream. I can just have them play next. How to do knock-ons consistently? I don't really understand the question. What's inconsistent about knock-ons for you, and what's consistent about them for me? Play them for the YouTube folks. I mean, you kind of can, like, the way the YouTube works is if you play like licensed music, like 90% of the music you play, it's fine for the upload. It's just you're not gonna make any ad money off it. But you know, I'm at the point where I can make a little bit of money, so it's like I'm gonna want the ad money. But there's like 10% of the music that they'll actually strike your video. It's very rare, but PES was so fun on the Wii. A lot of the the Wii went through an identity crisis, I believe, with the football games, because I think FIFA 08 on the Wii is one of the best football games I've ever played. Now, I was a 9 or 10-year-old when I was playing it, so you have to keep that in mind. But it was a good game. FIFA 09 was whatever on the Wii. And then FIFA 10, I believe, they made it like really arcadey. And I think the same happened with PES one of the years. They went from treating it as like a real console to like a kid's console. Are you gonna get Mbappe? Yeah, we're gonna get him in 100 coins actually right here. Thanks for reminding me, Tony. Tony, what you just do to me? Tony, give me a quid. You just made me waste €1. Give me a quid. Alright, let me look up the PES 10 playlist again. I don't think there's an actual official playlist on Spotify for it though. Never Miss a Beat yet, Kaiser Chiefs. It's on PES 10. Ruby, probably the best song on PES 10. Oh, Dakota. Okay, this has like the best soundtrack in a football game. It's like up there. Oh, it's just so off the top of my head, Never Miss a Beat, Ruby, Dirty Little Secret, Dakota, and then it's like there's probably other good songs here. I'll cue a few of these. You're Not 19 Forever. I missed that one. I skipped over that one. Insane soundtrack. Holy, yeah. I think the last FIFA Street was kind of shit, though. If I'm remembering correctly. Oh, we've got 7 spins on this pack, by the way. Let's see if we can get Rio. Why would I need tap trick when I can just test cancel? Pretty sure mobile players can't test cancel, and this is a mobile game, so probably that way. That's probably the reason. Dreamers by Savorador. Which playlist is it in? PES 10 still? See, this one has... There's no, like, official one, so this has the PES 12, but I doubt there was only 10 songs. I'd say there was more than 10 songs in PES 12. The kids on the street never miss a beat. Never miss a beat. What's up, Pristania? Did you hear 1,000 Trees in PES 10? I mean, I've heard the PES 10 soundtrack hundreds of times when I played it. I just don't remember it. I only know a few of the songs off the top of my head. I think I added it to the playlist, though. Yeah, I have it added to the playlist, so. I can cue it for you, and then we can go back to shuffle. What's up, Shamanto? People at the World Finals get that key at Suck Guy for free. Yeah, he looks alright. But I think we all have like strikers, so I don't think we need him as much. Alright, boys, we're gonna have to play the events on this account, so we're not going to use the new Messi for the start, but we'll use the old Messi and see how he feels in comparison. I don't like how it takes loan versions even if they're higher rated. I want to use my own versions, level them up. Sorry, dog came in. I got the new Messi. I never had the bully Messi. Works better for my playstyle, yeah. Speed or acceleration, which one was more effective for CF in quick transition and mid-range distances? It would be acceleration. Rock, you gonna spin for brown sugar on Monday. What the hell's brown sugar? I assume that's Bellingham? Are we calling them brown sugar? Why are we... What? Why are we calling them that? Surely you'd be calling them brown rice, no? They've already got a white rice in the team. Why would you call Jude brown sugar? I'm not the one calling them brown sugar, it's someone else calling them brown sugar. Playlist kind of hitting on YouTube, really? I don't know what's playing on YouTube. My dirty little secret. Do I play Gareth I kind of hate him. I kind of don't like him as a person. Don't say it like that, you making a sus. You're the one saying you're calling them that because people are thirsting over them. Oh, fuck. Stupid. My dog is chewing my earphones. Nah, I think she knew they were valuable. She didn't really chew on them. She just had them in her mouth more. What's up, Jackson? Well, it was chewing on the toy and then it got bored of that. What have you got now? Well, I don't know what it has now. It has something though. Won't turn around because it knows I'm gonna take it off her. Oh no, it's a toy. Roll, I'd say no. The discount is enough. After the discount, just leave it. Man, it's mad how I know these songs, like, not from PES games. And I kind of forgot they were in PES games. Like, Sweet Disposition is my friend's favourite song. And then I was like, yeah, I love this song. And then I didn't realise it was in PES. Could you see a classic 10 for AMF in the, which formation? Which possession formation? I've got a few of them, so. Wait, where am I playing Maradona? I don't know if I'm supposed to have Maradona in here. I think we're playing on left wing. But he can't play on the wing. Three at the back, 2 DML, DMF, LMF, RMF, AMF, 2CF. Could you see a classic 10 working for the AMF? Yeah. Yeah, we shouldn't have him there. Are you saving coins for eFootball 27? No, I'm saving coins for when a pack that's worth the coins comes out, which is what I do every week. So it's basically answering your question, but like just buy packs when they're worth it. That's kind of how I look at it. Like I don't have any reason to believe that eFootball 27 is necessarily going to have better packs, but the packs that they offer at the moment aren't worth it to me for my account, so I'm not going to open coins or open packs. Oh, Maradona, pass it on the outside, bro. How was he getting caught there? While doing sharp touches as well. Great goal, Paredes. Rock feels like just it should remember that song. What? Sorry, I don't know what you're saying, Arnav. Who would you like to see in the daily game next? I don't know, man. Like, I guess anyone. Like, I want to see R9 in the daily game. It's not gonna happen. Wait, this dog was in PES? No way. This is the one that Cell, I think, said or something. But the thing is, like, I'm one thing I'm surprised. Like, this song's in PES, but I'm actually thinking, like, where else would I hear this song? I only know this song from PES. I just didn't know it was from PES that I knew it. Go on, Messi. See, the new Messi. Okay, the new Messi I don't think holds off the defender that well. But the new Messi scores that shot. The new Messi doesn't, or the old Messi doesn't. Any particular player you were looking forward to? No, not really. Are you sober today? I am. I feel tired though. I feel like I'm sluggish from being like tired. They usually bring new legends in every new version of the game, but it doesn't mean necessarily that legend or that pack will be good, yeah. And what is my dog doing? Get away here. Like, there's nothing even down there, you don't even... It's just wires. Just relax, okay? Stop chewing stuff. Did you go into the office today? Nah. Nah. I'll go next year. Interesting formation. Does it work? It works very well, actually. FIFA 06 sound. My first FIFA was FIFA 10, bro. I played a little bit of FIFA 08 before I could read and stuff. Or maybe it was FIFA 07. Well, my FIFA memories really start from FIFA 10. Do you watch wrestling? When I was younger, I did. Actually, I didn't even really watch wrestling when I was younger, but I liked it. Like, I think I used to watch it in the morning, Sunday morning. But I didn't really, like, know what was going on. Again, I was too young, like. So, it'd be the same way, like, when I say I played FIFA 06. It's like, but I couldn't really even read. I couldn't even really read. So it's like, how good are my memories going to be, realistically? Goal. Surprised he hit that so well off balance. We've just logged on Chiba, so let's not come to any conclusions too early. Feels like Justice Should, the song. Okay. I said I didn't know there was a song called that. So crazy that you couldn't read when you were 25. What's that supposed to mean? Wait, did Barry get someone from his free spin or whatever? Mudrick ban is cleared. Goat is back. I have a feeling my computer's going to turn off. My dog went behind the computer. He must be left-footed. What is your best soundtrack between all FIFAs and PES? Mine is PES 15. I think we kind of talked about this a little bit yesterday, but I wouldn't have a great memory in terms of like which songs were on the same soundtracks. Off the top of my head, I'm gonna guess. Yeah, I need to get my dog out of there. It's gonna definitely unplug something. Hey, Luna. Look, out here. No girl. Come on. Keep going. Come on. PES 10 had a good soundtrack. PES 16 and 18 both had like, I think one of them was No Place You'd Rather Be, and then the other one was Symphony. Both Clean Bandit with Zara Larsson, and then I don't know who the other one is on. But I don't know if the rest of the songs are good, but those two songs are very good, like main songs to have. FIFA 16 had a good soundtrack. FIFA 17, I guess, was decent. I can't really remember. Last year's FIFA soundtrack is quite good. What's the breed of your dog? I don't know. I actually don't know anything about dog breeds. It's white and fluffy. Feet don't fail me now. Like FIFA 11 to FIFA 14, I think you would class as the group. They have like the best soundtracks. There's a few songs that aren't actually good on them, but most of them are really good, most of the songs. And then some of the songs are very, very good. Like my stream playlist on Twitch is mostly just old school FIFA songs. Now, Justin Timberlake is playing right now on the Twitch stream, but for the most part, it's FIFA songs. Yo, Ginger Med, how dare you not struggle for us anymore? Don't call me Ginger Med. You can call me Ginger, but don't call me Ginger Med. I don't remember FIFA 10 soundtrack. Let's save. I'm on top of the world. Hey, that was FIFA 14, I believe. But I think I need to go through all the PES games. And I'll add all them to my playlist. There was one PES year though, they just did all opera music. I think it was PES 14. It was just all opera music. It was very weird. Also, PES 16 had We Will Rock You, didn't it? I'm pretty sure the PES 16 soundtrack is only like 12 songs. Actually, I think it is a very short soundtrack. Conqueror? I don't know which FIFA. I know what song you're talking about, but I don't know which FIFA. Nessun Dorma. Is this a... I assume this is like a crazy opera classical one. Sounds Italian. There's a really good song in the launch eFootball soundtrack called... Oh, I actually don't even know what it's called. I'll know it when I see it though. eFootball 24. Maybe it's eFootball 23. Yeah, this playlist looks wrong. It's missing the song. Not the right playlist. Or it's inaccurate. These are just wrong. There's 2 songs off eFootball 23 that I know for sure. It's mad that you can't actually. Konami never bothered uploading the playlists. You know, very simple marketing thing that'll take 10 seconds to do, and they never bothered doing it. Okay, the soundtrack fell off after 19. Bro, I swear this is wrong, man. I didn't make this song up that I'm thinking of. For sure. That's what it's called. It's called For Sure by The Island or something. This song here, Future Islands, that's on PES, that's on eFootball 23. But according to Google, it's not. Maybe it's in this listing. This listing might be more accurate. Or maybe it was 24 or 22. I don't know. How does it work? Bro, I used to come home and listen to it. Be in the game. Am I going crazy, or was that song not in the game? Yeah, but like no source has it in there. I didn't just find the song somewhere else and pretend it was in eFootball. Is this PC or console? This is console. This is PlayStation. Of course, I don't ever get this clean graphics on console. Maybe you have a victim mentality rolling, and you need to reevaluate how you view your life. Walking around, like acting like this. What the hell? Google gets a ton of stuff wrong. The Google AI summary is like my least least confident in that. I'm checking all these Spotify playlists. I checked the FIFA Pro thing there. Not really. Jackson, no. Here, maybe there's no way I hallucinated. This was on the soundtrack though. For sure, The Islands, eFootball. Oh, it's the eFootball 22 soundtrack. See, I didn't even know eFootball 22 was a thing. I thought eFootball 22 was PES 22. eFootball 2022 gameplay. What's up, Fias? Wow. Like, boys, when this came out, this is on like front page news, front page gaming news, like the whole gaming industry saw how much of a shit show this is. Look at that. Like, what is he doing? Also, there was a terrible glitch in the game, or not a glitch, it was just the way the game worked. This isn't a great example, but basically, the way a football game works, and has always worked, is when there's an open goal, the player shooting knows it's an open goal, so the accuracy debuff isn't as strong, but for the longest time, eFootball had it, so that when it was an open goal, like, your player didn't know it was an open goal, so they were still shooting as if they had to beat a keeper, even if there was no keeper in goal. So it was so hard to score open goals. Yeah, I didn't even know eFootball 22 existed. I thought it was eFootball 23 when it started. Roland, there's no way to manually shield, it's all automatic. Oh, this is Pete, Don't Fail Me Now. Yeah, I know this song. Good song. To be fair, I think PES has always had like either really good or really bad base models. Some players are really good, for some players are really bad, but I think it was yeah, I think it was 22 that like everyone was clowning on them for it. They used to have a shield button a few years ago, but they removed it. Well, what's up, Jenny? Why are you having a bad day, bro? Have you seen the career mode deep dive? Man, they could announce that. They could announce that if you play a season of career mode, you get 10 full Bitcoin, and I still wouldn't give a shit. I have no interest in career modes. So the answer is no. I seen 45 seconds of it, and then I was like, actually, I don't care about any of this, so I turned it off. You got hacked, bro. What did you do? How did you get hacked? What dodgy links or websites were you signing up for? Bro, every time, alright, you try to order a pizza nowadays, it makes you create a pizza account. Like, I have an account with my local chipper. It's so ridiculous. I never put a proper password in them. I have to reset the password every single time because I forget it. I was like, I'm not putting my real password in here. I don't trust. I know, like, they'll use a third party for all that, but I'm not trusting. My local chipper with a real password. I should probably just put a fake email in as well. I do put a real email, to be fair. Went to a dodgy link to get my Windows 11 activated. Bro, I had a computer for 8 years I never activated Windows on. I don't even know. I swear all it does is get rid of the little text in the bottom of the screen. No time for fake emails when you're starting, yeah. Go on, Messi. Is full-time streaming back or what? Nah, it's just I've no plans this Friday. I'm going out tomorrow night, so I won't be streaming tomorrow. Well, I mean, I probably will in the morning, but depends, because I'll want to go gym in the morning, then I might not have time after before heading back out. So. Currently sipping Pipeline Punch Monster. I have no Monster in the house, just Pepsi Max. Unfortunate. We haven't, no. I don't think we need to do a test, really. I think I'm confident in my opinion. Like, the new Messi is better than this Messi, but it's not worth the upgrade. Although the new Messi, to be fair, he does have like really good shooting. He's like the 2015 Messi shooting. Got very high kick and power, very high curl, very high finishing. With a very high weak foot as well. Like this bully Messi doesn't have the greatest shooting ability. He's just so good at dribbling that you don't really need to have the best shooting. You can get right in front of goal. See what I mean? Like, you can just get close enough to goal, you just have to side foot it in. What controller are you using? DualSense Edge. I actually didn't see that other attacker there. That's why I charged the keeper. Not that charging the keeper was going to do much. But I was like, oh, Dembele's on his own here. There's literally nothing that can happen wrong. He wasn't on his own. I think the dark blue blended in with the green. With the pitch. He's spinning for Jude. Most likely not, no. Although, it's not a bad pack. Olise's in there as well. with visionary and phenomenal. But I still don't think it's worth it for me. John Newman, Love Me Again. That was my favourite song for a while. That was on FIFA where... Oh, look, Mbappe didn't even head it. Just hits off him. Alright, it's in the queue. Jackson. Cactus, I don't. Unless you're playing... Try the PS4 version. If you're on the PS5 version. That's the only thing I can try recommend. To be honest, I might be wrong, but I feel like the bully Messi is better in two aspects: physicality and dribbling without speed. No, I agree with the physicality anyway. Even with the same physical stats, because the bully Messi actually weighs more, so that's why he feels better physically. And in dribbling, I also agree. But passing, shooting is the biggest difference, I think. I don't really like do too many long shots with this version of Messi. But like, I don't like bully Messi on the wing. I have every time I use him in the wing or AMF, I really don't like him. But the new Messi, I actually like on the wing. I know I'm playing Messi on the wing here, but I'm playing him as a right wing forward. But if you're watching how he plays, he's definitely in the middle. But look at that one, curl at bottom corner. The new Messi has so much better kicking power, but you don't really need it, do you? Cactus, I'd honestly just recommend stop playing. Like, I'm not... That's not me being dismissive, that's me being constructive. Like, I would just stop. Like, it used to happen to me and I stopped playing, so... Like, it's not gonna fix itself. There's no point wasting your time getting gaslit into them telling you have a good connection when you don't, you know? How would you rank the best Messis? At the moment, like, at the moment, I still have Bully Messi number 1, but I know the new one is better. I just need to spend more time with him. So I'd say the new one's number 1. Then number 2, Bully Messi. Number 3. Oh, actually no, because I don't have the creative playmaker Messi with Blitzcurler. So that's probably number 2 or number 3. Like Cactus, at least for the next week, like 2 weeks, stop playing. You know, you come back for your football 27 or whatever in a couple of weeks. You might as well just take a week and a half with 2 weeks off. And this guy's taking forever. Oh yeah, I actually, he completely is out of my head. That Showtime Messi with Blitz and Phenomenal, because I never went from, because I never really wanted to go from, because I was like, all right, we're gonna get another one at the end of the phase. I low key would wish I kind of had that Phenomenal pass Messi now. I just ordered it off Curry's, which is a computer shop in Ireland. You can just get them on Amazon though. They should be on Amazon. I like that Showtime Messi more than his latest big time. Probably because he has Phenomenal pass and Blitz. Like, I don't think Blitz is necessary on Messi, but I actually think the edge crossing and Blitz combo would have been very nice. Are you gonna pre-order FC? Yeah, yeah. That treasure link is called The Struggle. What, jihad means struggle, does it? What's the best out wide formation? I have no clue. The guy who was saying he plays out wide. Well, he did anyway. I don't know what he plays nowadays. He used to play out wide, so whatever he uses. I don't know. Anyone else who really uses out wide as much as him anyway. Why didn't he get the Blitz Neymar, Dre? Alright, we'll leave the last skill trainer. We don't need it. If only Suarez played this World Cup for the 11 Legends pack, yeah. It's a shame we didn't get him. Like, if that pack had Suarez, yeah, I'd probably... You could have probably seen me in there. On the main account as well. But we do have this Suarez, so I wouldn't be 100% sure. What's up, Nez? If the game didn't have long ball counter, I'd never stop playing. Where the fuck is CF? I don't know. I hadn't noticed we don't have a striker. I haven't looked into it, book. So I actually don't know what the difference is. But look, boys, long ball counter isn't the problem. The problem is the gameplay. The problem is you can't... It's way easier to counter attack than it is to beat a set defense. And it should be like that. Like, it should be easier to counter attack, 100%. Like, it is easier to counter attack in real life, but the game used to be kind of like, if you were good enough, if you were at a certain level, you could beat the AI defense. Now you have to be like a really, really, really top level, constantly try hard and constantly sweating to beat the AI defense, so. If the main difference between Ultimate Plus and Ultimate is the FIFA points, I wouldn't say it's worth it. If that's like the price difference. I think long through balls are quite balanced, to be honest. I still think they're too weak. I think they're way too weak still. I think it's the fact that AI defending is so strong. It used to be, man, if someone was AI defending, you would literally just walk through them. What club is this? Girona. Well, they got all the younks. They've got Daily Blind, Witzel, Stuani, Lamar. I guess Lamar isn't that old, but they got all these washed up players. Am I crazy to say latest Suarez is better than the newest CR7? If you like dribbling, yeah. Sorry, if you like dribbling, you're not crazy. That Capello link up is too buffed. Oh, well, I mean, that's a different question a little bit, but yeah. I'd agree. That's probably. I think the very long range chip through balls are like appropriately balanced. But like the forwards always like overhit it, or the forwards either overhit lob through passes, or they put them on top of the forward player too much and they lose their momentum and the defender can just bulldoze into them. Which I guess is part of the issue. Part of the issue is the defenders have free reign to play rugby. Come on, Suarez. What a goal. See, I don't think Ronaldo's doing that, Ev. Need more individual instructions to help against counterattacks. See, well, I've got 2 points on that. One, that the fluid formation is going to help with that. And then two, I don't think the counterattacks are too strong. I just think they're too strong relative to beating a low block. Brightness camera. What's her name? Erexan or whatever. What you're seeing is a filter on my capture card. I see a bit different than you. There isn't a much of a filter on it, but like there is a bit of a skill gap in pressing your opponent. Like, it's not like you can just mindlessly press your opponent, but if you want to sit back and like park the bus, there's like very little skill gap in that. And that should be like the easiest way of defending. It should be kind of hard to, if any decent player should be able to park the bus and be okay. But then the fact that, like, I'd say for 60% of people, if they did less defending while parking the bus, they'd be more effective. Like, we've all played a game of FIFA before or whatever, or a game of this where, you know, we're playing against some guy and it's kind of hard to break him down. He's parking the bus. As soon as he puts his controller down, it's way easier to score now. Oh no, sorry, way more difficult to score. Because he was so bad that he was parking the bus, and him controlling, him defending was giving you the openings. Whereas when he puts his controller down, it's like the openings aren't there anymore. Now you can't even get a gap. I actually really like Ronaldo cards in FIFA and PES. I don't like the eFootball ones as much, because they're kind of un-Ronaldo. I still like them though. Like, you see these games against these brand new accounts, man. If you watch my streams years ago, you'd remember I used to beat these guys 20-0. Like literally 20-0 each time. And I wasn't even trying to score, like, realistically. I was literally completely mind off the game, talking to the chat. I would just run forward, shoot, and score, because the AI wouldn't defend for you. I don't even think the game has to be that manual to be fun. But it needs to go closer that direction, I think. And sure, we remember in the Test Your Limit events in the Weekend League thing. Remember Test Your Limit? The top players used to have an average goal difference of like 12 per game. And that was the ones who weren't cheating. The ones who were cheating would have like higher, but even the ones that weren't cheating would have like that much of a goal difference. That wouldn't happen now. You see how I was able to just run in there? It's because his auto switch kept going onto the player near me. If it didn't auto switch, I wouldn't have been able to run through. My two biggest flaws of the game were the long ball, park the bus, rat and counter rats, and the auto shield and fucking you over. But that's like the auto shield and compounds the effectiveness of the long ball counter stuff. Because it's like why bother trying to like play against a deep defense if your player's gonna twerk every time they're near it. That's why you'd rather play counter. Thank you, Dan Samber. Appreciate the kind words. See, Nez, I don't like this comment of this is FIFA levels and no skills. Like, you have to understand, man. This isn't PES where this game has like the PES identity. This game has the eFootball identity. And FIFA, like, you do realize FIFA, the defending isn't like that in FIFA. FIFA, you can't just not touch your players and defend. Like, it's kind of a different issue in FIFA now. FIFA, like, it's impossible to defend. Like, I was in Hazardous' stream. Guy who started streaming eFootball recently. He's a FIFA player. I told him I had one game this year in FUT Champs that ended 0-0, and he couldn't believe me. Like, he didn't even believe that it happened one time. I got Puyol. Is he good? Yeah, Puyol looks very good, I think. Has the defensive system been the same for years with matchup and pressure? Yeah, but in the most recent update, they buffed pressure. And then matchup used to be stronger than it is now, but it used to be weaker too. In different patches. They need to bring back goalie movement on FC. I think they need to just take the FC, the manual keeping system we have here instead of the one they were trying over there. You got any more games left and events? I've got a national event game if you want to do that. It would be great if they just sold Ultimate Team as a standalone game mode. Why? Why would you want that or need that? It's the heavy touches with pressure that get me. You see, this is what I'm saying about long ball counter. It's not long ball counter that's OP. It's the fact that playing normally is OP, or playing anything else though is not. It doesn't work. Smitty, if you want to search, let me know. Because I spent $100 only for one mode. I'm not playing clubs or career mode. But they would just charge you the same price for Ultimate Team. I'm searching now, Smitty. I don't know, in my eyes it's worth €100. A year's entertainment. Are you buying the new FIFA? Yeah. It looks quite similar to last year, and I was happy with last year's FIFA, so. That's crazy, Smitty, that we literally can just guarantee matching against each other. I don't think it's ever failed. I hate the defense system on this game. Feels like I have no control. How? I think it's the opposite. This time I'll be there on Black Friday. Legit been the same since FIFA 24. Been paying 100 for patches? Nah, that's not true, bro. I mean, it is true about paying for patches, but there's been differences between those patches. My matchup is quite high. My matchup would be about 70%. I think the pressure button shouldn't be in the game. I never used it. It's always at 1% for me, or 0, I guess. But it's OP at the moment. Sorry, my internet went out. Rock, is right guard better as an anchor manager? Sure. If you want to use him DMF, I'd say Anchorman. If you want to use him centre back, to sure. What's up, Rock? I want to spin. Which pack would you say is better? Mbappe or Messi, Ronaldo? I don't know, bro. It depends on what's on your account. Depends on how much you want to spend. I can't really answer that question universally. Like, you might have to go all the way into the Ronaldo pack. If you just want a new player, you don't really care who it is, go for the Ronaldo Messi pack. Because that Mbappe pack, Mbappe is the only one who's really worth it. Oh, what a hit. I have Aguero, no one. Should I pick Rooney then? Yeah. I don't press pressure ever on purpose. I think it's shouldn't be in the game. I find it funny that the button exists. Ola with Ton. That's nothing to do with the PS5. That's to do with the DualSense. The DualSense Edge. So if you don't have the DualSense Edge, there's no settings. And even then, there's no settings on the DualSense Edge anymore that matter. That was an old system from a few years back. What would be with Baresi cards? Nothing. Bro, Maradona, Cruyff and all have been dead for years. There's... They're not coming for your cards. Feels like I'm relying on the game to do the right animation, whereas in FC I can attack whenever I want. Yeah, no, I agree with you there, John Bob. Tackling is more... Like, you're waiting for the game to tackle for you here. Like, even when you do press the manual tackle button, if you're not close enough to the defender, it won't tackle. Like, I pressed tackle there with Cabarsi, nothing happened because I wasn't close enough, so it won't do the animation for me. Yeah, but Baresi was alive, he got money for cards. Well, look, while he's dead, if he hasn't wrote up his will correctly, while they're figuring that out, they'll probably have whoever's trying to get the rights to his image or whatever will probably send a letter to saying, here, look, don't hold or don't issue any cards, like, until they figure out who the owner is now. But that might not be the case. They might already know who. Might be a clean transition. I don't think they've released the Dennis Law card since it's passing. That could be the same reason. Could be trying to figure out who now owns the image rights, or it could be the fact that they don't. They've really stopped releasing a lot of those old Legends book. There's a lot of old Legends that we haven't gotten in a while. Well, no, this guy isn't asking for his card. This guy's kind of more asking, one, like, what's happening to the existing cards, and two, are they going to release one soon? But, like, yeah, someone in my Discord did say, like, when are we getting a free Baresi card, so I just timed them out. Why has my player got that, like? George Best is due a card? Yeah, true. We've only ever gotten one George Best, haven't we? I haven't really used them, Amber, no. Olise got given passing showtime skills instead of attacking ones. I think Olise deserves passing skills, though, from how he played in the World Cup. I think Olise is one of those players that you can give him pretty much all the skills now. Like, he's a top player, like. You can definitely give him a card with Blitz Curler. You can give him a card with Magnetic Feet. Momentum Dribbling. Phenomenal Pass. Visionary Pass. Edge Crossing, probably. Although, I can't remember him crossing. He probably has, though. Attack Surge. Is Attack Surge the pace one, or do you mean Attack Trigger? Ah, but Nez, you've spent so much on this game. You've already got all the cards from the last, like, year and a half. Like, a lot of people who would be interested in these World Cup cards are the ones who are wondering why you were interested for the last year and a half in those cards, you know? It's like a cycle. It's a seasonal thing. Like, if someone bought cards last year, they shouldn't really be interested in the cards the next year as much. Like, I didn't really buy cards over eFootball 26. I bought Ronaldo and Pele because I stream. I wouldn't have bought them otherwise. I then got Brahim Diaz early on in that very first pack, who I only bought because I stream. Then I got who? That's it, isn't it? Oh, I got Blitz Messi again because I stream. Wasn't worth the upgrade. I didn't even use them for. I used the other Messis for longer, I think. Or was Blitz Messi? Wait, was Blitz Messi 8 months ago, or was it longer than that? Maybe it was longer. Was it last year? I can't remember. Anyway, I did get Van Dijk and Salah. Then Alvarez, Cabarsi, and then there was someone in between, I think, Van Dijk and Salah and Cabarsi. So for someone who streams and plays as much as I do, I didn't really spend that much. Because I had spent the years prior. What's the difference between Attack, Trigger, and Surge? Attack Surge is you're faster on the end of a through ball. And Attack Trigger is when, let's say, Olise has the ball. Every other player has increased attack and awareness. New Year was Linkara Messi again. No. Was there a Blitz Messi before that, a few months before that as well, though? Or was that last year? That could have been last year, you know. Like, did Blitz Messi come with Suarez that I have? Maybe that's longer than a year ago. Maybe that was eFootball 2025, not eFootball 26. Oh, I didn't mean that sharp touch. Do you regret not spinning for Ibra? I have Ibra. I got the Sweden Ibra. That's the player that was the player I was in between. I was forgetting. But to be fair, I got that lucky. I got that in a 10-player spin, didn't I? I got Hazard, Ibra, and Lampard. Not in my first 10 players, but I think it was the third pack. I was opening the pack until I got like one of them. And then I ended up getting all three together at the same time. Amber, I already said I haven't used that Bale now. What's up, Rich? You don't even use Hazard? Yeah, I do. I've been using him recently. That's a lie. I use Hazard. I used to not like him, but I actually really like him now. Since I figured out 96 tight possession, he's become one of my favourite players. If I'm being honest. He scored a cold goal for me today against the AI off stream. You know those AI games where you let it play out itself? But I seen Hazard on the wing. I took the controller as I let me cook. Beat two players and whacked it in the bottom of the net. I was cold. Ooh. Nah, it wasn't Pepe, it was Lampard. But yeah, it was Lampard, Ibra and Hazard in one multi. But even if I didn't get Ibra, I wouldn't have regret not going for him. I don't really regret not going for cards, and I wouldn't have regret that Ibra. If it was an Ibra with like deep line forward and really good dribbling, like that would be what interests me. GG Smitty, GG. For tight possession Chiba, yeah, I think so, yeah. Hazard or new Messi? If you had asked me my opinion like 3 weeks ago on that Hazard, I would say he's unremarkable. Hazard or new Messi? Like, Messi's definitely a better shooter. I'd say they're quite similar. It would probably come down to the playstyle, Dre, like how much you like, how much do you like deep line forward, you know? If you don't like deep line forward, you'll definitely prefer Hazard. Alright, we got 100 coins from Smitty there. Give me a Mbappe, come on. DMF. Is that Enzo? Nah. From eFootball 27, I'm only spinning a pack of Rakdos. I'll need someone else to let me on their accounts then. Rock, I beat a rank 24 yesterday. Was pretty proud. Was on stream. You should I seen you upload a video either yesterday or today talking about Shevchenko. I don't know, was it in that video? I don't like Romario goal poacher. Yeah, you should title that. I guess you can't just upload the raw gameplay now because you've already kind of done that. You can analyze it though. Rock, what are you cooking with that crazy formation? Do I need to make a video on it to show how good it is? See, I'm kind of stuck. Do I make formation videos now and then they're kind of irrelevant and Fluid Formation comes out, or because the formations won't be irrelevant, but the reason my formations look weird is because I'm trying to create realistic formations. Like that formation I'm using there is realistic. I know it just doesn't look like how a team would set up at the start, but in possession it makes sense. Like look at any team, how they play in possession. Teams never play in possession in the formation that's on the team sheet. They never play a 4-3-3. It's always like a 2-3-5, or you know what I mean? Like it's always something that wouldn't work because the formation is an off the ball thing for the most part. Yeah, Brock, and I like though that this game is that if you're controlling the player, they intercept. But yeah, automatic interceptions, I agree. Fluid formation is going to be everyone parking the bus in defense. Alright. You're definitely not wrong. That definitely is going to happen. But what are people doing now? Because when I'm playing this game, everyone was already doing that. So I don't know what the difference is supposed to be. Fluid is coming in 14 days. Yeah, but I'm also thinking just upload it because they're kind of irrelevant after. Alright, I've got 1,500 coins on the free account now. Alright, Smitty, I need you again. I mean, I'll probably be able to find the game regardless, but if you want to play again, Smitty, go ahead. Or if anyone wants to stream, snipe me. I'm searching in the Spanish events, Spanish club event. Oh boy, we got Sorlot. I forgot about him. We got Sorlot. We've also got Rooney. I've never used Rooney. Throw him in for Rivaldo. Got decent stats. I think I'll probably try start Sorlot though. A 100 spin for CR7, trust me? Nah. I wouldn't trust you. Rich, I'd say never. To be fair, the Petrov tactic that I have is gonna be how Overload plays, at least on the ball. So maybe I can make a video saying like, this is how Overload's gonna be. That'll be the title, and then the video can just be the tactic. Thursday, big time Cabarsi. Alright, look, you need to give me your source, bro. You're not my source. Your source is my source. I need to know your source. Had your dinner? I did. I had a chicken goujon, chicken tender things. Very nice. With some with potato waffles. I appreciate the kind words, Can. You're right. 77 viewers and 43 likes is criminal. I need to do that thing where I have it like as a pinned message when you join the stream as a poll. Have you liked the stream? Yes, no. That's what I noticed and Dominator does. Have you liked the stream? Question mark. Yes. No. I hate you. We'll start doing that. We'll start farming the likes. Alright, we'll bring Rooney off the bench. He has a super sub. What are we playing against here? What controller did you get? DualSense Edge. I've always had the DualSense Edge. Exactly, Can. I try not to, do you know what? Actually, talking about, like, you know, not exaggerating, giving your honest opinion on stuff. I actually noticed the other day, I was streaming. I had like 170 viewers with Messi. First few games, I was kind of like, oh, I'm figuring him out, boys. I don't know yet. And then after about 4 games, I started saying, oh, I'm underwhelmed with him. Straight away, the view count dropped. Straight away. So I think I know why people like hype cards and stuff, because it's like, I think as a viewer, if you're someone who's like watching the stream because of the new card, you kind of only want to see it if it's good. You don't if it's bad, you're not really interested, are you? So I understand why they hype up the cards. Ah, it's for Iniesta. So you have to be fake happy, yeah. People rarely watch for gameplay alone. It's the new content or vibes. Yeah, but when you're doing stream for a new card and your views are elevated, they're elevated because of the card. Not because all of a sudden people have started to realize they like you more than usual. So like those people who are just there for the new cards, if you give them like your honest opinion on the cards, they stop watching. And I'm not saying like it's bad that they stop watching. I'm just saying that you can see the incentive to kind of just hype cards, you know? But to be honest, I don't even know if Mednasa hypes card. I'm pretty sure I've seen Mednasa like be very critical of cards, no? Does he hype cards? Like, of course he does in his titles and thumbnails, but like that's fine. Like, man, if you see a video and it's like this card is insane in the title and you'd think that's like the actual review, I don't know. I think it's a bit. It's 2026, bro. It's just how YouTube titles have to be. Like, there's this finance channel I watch, and every time they do a video, they're like, the title will be like, this stock is about to 10 times, you know, it's gonna go up 1,000%. And then, like, in the video, they're like, yeah, by the way, guys, just the thumbnails and titles are just like bullshit. Like, it's just what you have to do. And then the content of the video is a different, like, you know, telling the truth. I agree with that. I think that's just how YouTube is. Well, no, it's not the people that like watch me regularly that would have left in that instance. It's the new viewers. Like, whereas if you have the new viewers, these people that aren't in your stream normally, I can see why you would just hype the card up because you're keeping them engaged. He seems like he's very well. He is very performative. He's a narcissist, bro. Like, I'm not even making an accusation there. You can see it in his personality, the way he does this and stares at the camera. It's really weird. But I don't think he gives like dishonest reviews of cards. Not that, like, I honestly haven't watched any of his videos in years. It's just that for instance, I know he gave Messi an 8.5 because someone in my stream told us. That doesn't seem like hyping the card up, and that seems pretty a pretty fair rating for me. I'd have him higher than that, but that's because I love Messi. Like, like if you want an honest opinion from me, don't ask for an honest opinion on Messi and Maradona, probably, and Iniesta. I'll either overly glaze the card or I'll say it's the worst thing ever because I wanted it to be better. Other cards, though, I have no bias. Go on, Sorlot. Big Daddy Sorlot. Someone has to be a 10 out of 10 in order for Messi to be an 8 out of 10. Nah, see, I would be of the opinion that a card can't be a 10 out of 10. Unless it had literally every stat maxed. In my eyes, like, there's no such thing as perfect, so a card can only ever be a 9.9 out of 10. Because even if a card had every stat maxed, it's not going to be able to score from their own half. But if it could score from their own half, then it'd be better. So there has to be room for improvement. So yep. Where you go. Like, what are you basing the comparison on then? Like 9.9 out of 10 related to what? Well, 10 would be perfection. 10 would be no improvement. 9.9 would be there's 0.1. I feel vaguely there's 0.1 room for improvement. I don't get the logic of if there isn't a 10 out of 10 player. I don't get the logic of it because you know it's not a perfect player. They can't play they can't play striker and centre back. Why? Who's the 10 out of 10 for you, Wiz? Because I can just say, well, why can't he play goalkeeper as well? Surely he'd be better if he could play goalkeeper, but you've given them no room for improvement. So like Pirlo is probably the closest thing to a 10 out of 10 actually, yeah, because he can do it in attack and defense. But his finishing isn't the highest, Pirlo. It's not like on my ones anyway. It's mid 70s, which is carried by a very high curl and kicking power. But he could have better finishing. And also Pirlo is short. So he can't be tall. I know, groundbreaking logic there. But Pirlo being short makes his dribbling better, and it makes him worse in the air. But him being tall would make him better in the air, but worse at dribbling. So you can't have it both ways. So he can't really be perfect unless he had like 105 jump. But even then, he probably with 105 jump wouldn't be that dominant in the air. He probably still wouldn't be tall enough. So yeah, there can't be a perfect player. There's no such thing as a 10 out of 10 card, in my eyes. Just limit it at 9.9. It's basically the same. I mean, look, in my eyes, I know what you're saying. 10 out of 10 is whoever's currently the best. But that's a very bad way of doing it, because Wiz, every card would be a 10 out of 10 then, because every single card that comes out, well, not every single card, but pretty much every card that comes out is better than what was out the week before. It's just the upgrade isn't substantial enough. Like, bro, look at how people were hyping up that Suarez that came out a few weeks ago. People have already forgotten about it, but he's the best, man. He's got the best stats. He's just not worth... He's just not going to be worth... in the long term, in my eyes, getting, because there will be countless cards that are going to be better than him. Because if I start saying, like, based on relative to the other cards available, then people will just be... Every card will be a 10 out of 10. Everybody's going to be spending every week, which is what people do, to be fair. But I try not to recommend that type of stuff. No, Wiz, nothing wrong with that at all. Nothing wrong with being a... Nothing wrong with being a contrarian or devil's advocate. Sure, that's what I do half the time, so... Man, Sorlot's crazy. We're not even hitting headers with him. Like, Samuel Eto'o used to be very good in this game, but no one even talks about him anymore. He used to be my favourite. They don't give him the dribbling that all the other cards have. So they don't give Eto'o the dribbling all the other cards have, but they give all the other cards the pace Eto'o has. So there's nothing there's no reason for Eto'o. How would you aparte? I assume you mean rate big time Araujo when he came out. I don't remember, but I don't think I understood how overpowered that card was at the time. But I did see on Twitter someone posted a picture of Big Time Araujo. And when you look at his stats, you literally think to yourself, if that card released now, he'd be a good card. And that card came out like 4 years ago. Hullet is like a 10 out of 10. Yeah, Hullet's like, I'd say Hullet is like the closest to a 10 out of 10 as well. Now, I kind of forget about Hullet because I don't have a newer one, so I always kind of forget he exists. I just don't think Hullet isn't as overpowered as he used to be, though, because all the other players have gotten closer to him. Well, Wiz, the number 10 is enough info once you've kind of got the relative baseline, but it's funny because in the UK and Europe and Ireland, I'm pretty sure this is true for all of Europe, a passing grade in an exam is 40% and the top grade is 70. Once you get 70, you can't get higher than 70. Or, sorry, you can get higher than 70. But it's not a higher grade. 70 is like the highest grade. 70%. If you write a paper and you get graded 75%, like, you've done amazing. If you get 80%, you're probably a research paper. And if you've done 90%, you're winning a Nobel Prize. Like, that's the rubric. Whereas in America, 70% is the pass grades on your high school exams anyway. I don't know for university if that still carries true, but it does mean that 7 out of 10 for an American is like, this is average, man. This is bad. But 7 out of 10 here is above average. So that American system makes no sense to me. Not talking about exams. Obviously, the pass grade in an exam is relative to the difficulty of each question. But the way Americans hear a 7 out of 10 review on something and think that means, oh, that's shit. It's just like, it's kind of doesn't make sense to me. Like, surely the average should be the baseline in the middle, 5. But just how they see it. Nothing too wrong with it. %40 in uni is class, yeah, man. Wait, is 40 a pass or is 40 the is a 40 to 50 that's like the you kind of passed but you kind of didn't grade, or is it 30 to 40? Go on, Sorlot. Like, the only subjects I got higher than 65 or no, sorry, the only subjects I got higher than 75% in college were the maths ones, because they're the only ones that you can get higher than that, really. I don't think anyone would have got like higher than 75% on any essay or anything. It would have been maybe 75 to 80, maybe. Yeah, I don't think England Pat Kane is very good. Has. You guys are passing with 30s. Please have standards. See, Rico, that's what's crazy, because you're literally doing multiple choice questions over there. Like, come on, man. Don't trigger me, man. Don't trigger me. Have you been getting fried today? No, I think we've won every game. Alright, boys, we just got coins again. We're going for Mbappe again. Let's get Mbappe. Oh, no, shit. No. We're on the free account. I forgot. We're not going for Mbappe on the free account. I come home with a 30 to my African father and I'm getting sent back home. Considering it's a multiple choice question over there in America, and you've given yourself a 5% edge over random guessing, yeah, I'd be quite unhappy too, Rico. I remember my teacher telling me he did a certificate he wasn't arsed about, so he went to the multiple choice test and only crossed the furthest left. And the thing about multiple choice questions is it's so stupid, man. You've got one obvious answer that's not true. You've got one other answer that could be true, but it's not. And then you've got two other answers that are very similar to each other. And there's just one decision in like your calculation or decision making process that's different. So one answer is either like 100, the other answer is 4, and then there's two answers that are like 67.2. Why did I say 67? Like, why did that come to my head? Or like 62.7, or it's like, you know, it's a number that you can see why they're related. Bro thinks it's just multiple choice, man. He's got a little essay section at the end too. That's crazy, bro. Can I ask, why do you like Pirlo so much, and could Modric do a similar job? I like Pirlo so much because Konami like him so much. Just look at his stats. That's all you have to do. You can even just look at the very first Pirlo card that came out 5 years ago, and you'll see how OP he is. Can Modric do a similar job? No. He can do... every orchestrator can do either the dribbling of Pirlo, the passing of Pirlo, the shooting of Pirlo, the defending of Pirlo. But none of them can do all of them. Pirlo's the only one who can do it all. So Modric will be able to do the passing and the dribbling. But he probably won't be able to do the shooting, because he might not have the kicking power. He might, actually, I don't know. But he won't have near the defending. He'll be way off in defending. So what do you think the point of recommended builds when they're never remotely good? What do you mean, the auto allocate? Or my builds? Wow, is this a free account? It is, yep. Go on, Messi. See, this is where he needs dipping shot. Messi! The auto allocate. Well, the auto allocate builds are set to whatever gives you the highest overall. So like this game will say that what would be a good position? Like this game will say like on wingers that lofted pass is very important for crossing, obviously. But we know in game that you'd rather a winger with a high finishing and low lofted pass than a winger with very low finishing and high lofted pass. Did I say that right? You know my point though. Same with like centre mid. Centre mids might, like, passing in the game is probably the most important stat for a centre mid, but like we know in the game that's not how it works. In reality, it's probably the least important stat. Like speed is probably the most important stat in the centre mid. The curve on the distribution curve on passing, I don't know if that's like the right way of saying it, but like the difference between a high low pass and a low pass is like, it's very minimal. Lofted pass has quite a big I guess we'll say skill expression. Like you can tell the difference between a low lofted pass and a high lofted pass. But then I'd even say for true balls, not really, just for the normal lofted passes. I think lofted true passes overall are just too inconsistent. Also, on kind of back to why Pirlo's so OP, and then kind of linking into your question about auto allocate, like Pirlo shooting is amazing, but he doesn't gotta have good finishing. It's just because he has extremely high curl and extremely high kicking power, which are gonna do most of the legwork for your shots. The game also thinks speed is much less important for CFs. I would agree with that though. I don't really care about a centre forward speed. I'd say their acceleration is a lot more important. In my opinion, Xabi is the closest orchestrator to Pirlo. See, I'd say no, just because he doesn't have the dribbling. I just don't think there is anyone close, really. Mateus, maybe he has the finishing, but he doesn't have the curled shots or the passing. In my opinion, there's no one like him. It's like Pirlo is just, it's just weird how highly they rate Pirlo in this game. He's not actually the greatest player of all time, but according to Konami, they have him as the greatest of all time. And like Xabi Alonso is not great in this game for me because of what I'm saying about lofted passes. I feel like, or sorry, not lofted true balls. I feel like there's not enough. Even if you have very high passes stats, lofted true balls aren't consistent enough. The lofted true passes that work, I don't think need high passing stats. They're either going to work or they're not really. Are stat scaling thresholds a real thing in eFootball? Yes. But it's not as simple as, oh, 95 is the highest level. It's different per action you're trying to just figure out. Vitinha is the closest it can get. Vitinha, maybe. See, I would say Vitinha is more well-rounded than Pedri. But Pedri would be it for me. But Pedri won't have like great shooting. But Vitinha would be a little bit taller, so even if he hasn't got the same defensive stats as you can get Pedri to say. Yeah, so Vitinha probably is the closest, but he's still not really close. Good goal, Romario. Pedri lacks shooting and defense. I mean, I think if you don't level his shooting, you can get his defense quite high. But yeah, you're right. Like, if you want to get him to Pirlo's level on like 3 or 4 things, you're gonna miss one of them. So, which is kind of the point we're making. That like, yeah, Pirlo's just Konami should just come out and say, here, sorry guys, we're nerfing Pirlo's, all the cards of Pirlo. We're nerfing every stat by 5. You just can't even be mad. You know, we're getting away with murder having that all these Pirlo cards. Pirlo fully deserved this treatment. No, bro, he's not he's made like out to be the greatest player of all time in the game. They get legal problems if they do that. No, I'm not joking. But yeah. I mean, they only get legal problems if someone's willing to file the suit. Go on, Messi. Look at that from Messi. Number 4 with the Spain kiss suits him. See, the bully Messi's not doing that. Well, the latest Pirlo for me wasn't really that great in terms of going for him because he has the 2 Showtime skills, but they kind of get in the way of the necessary normal skills. He is arguably the best Regista ever to play the game, and definitely the best Regista I watched. Yeah, but you wouldn't say he's the... Like, you do realize they have him dribbling like Messi in this game. They have him passing like Pirlo, which is fair enough. To be fair, they have him shooting like Pirlo a little bit, maybe a bit too strongly, but you know, it's not that far off. It's generous, but it's not egregious. They have him defending like Makelele. And they have him running around like, I don't know, a normal mobile midfielder. It's the dribbling that's the main one. The fact that he has the stats of a winger for dribbling. They should just give him really high ball control and high tight possession and make his dribbling stat itself quite low. Pirlo kept the ball better than Busquets, but that's what... I'm not even arguing that, but Busquets shouldn't have high dribbling. Busquets should have, I don't know, let's say 92 ball control, 95 tight possession, and like 80 dribbling, even lower, I'd say. Like, that's supposed to be running with the ball, like this type of stuff, like that. Busquets wasn't doing that. Busquets was doing that with Carlos. This type of stuff, although he wasn't losing it like that. Marseille turn or outside curler for the 5th skill for the new Messi, I'd say. Ooh, can you actually just tell me what the other skills are first? Let me see if you're missing something from there. Because I'm not even sure about putting outside curler on Messi because he has very high weak foot. I just built Vitinha stat-wise the same as Pirlo. Okay, does he have very high weak foot as well? Yeah, there, Stargy beat me to the punch. I think Pirlo has very high, or sorry, I think Pedri has very high weak foot, which is why he came to my head. Now, to be fair, if you have a phenomenal pass, you don't need the very high weak foot as much. But I assume Vitinha has phenomenal pass, so it's not as big of a deal. Can we see your individual instructions? I don't think I have any. Like, no, Pirlo, I think we talked about this a few weeks ago. What are the 4 defensive stats again? Awareness, tackling, engagement, and aggression. Pirlo should have really high awareness, but really low aggression. If you watch Pirlo highlights, like let's say you watch kind of like full game highlights of Pirlo, or like highlights from one like specific match, man, he'll intercept the ball like loads of times. He'll intercept like 4 or 5 times, but it's very like casual about it. And it's because it's like he's just anticipating very well where the pass is going to be played. So like in my head, we'll look at Beckham as the example. Like Pirlo should have like really high defensive awareness, tackling's whatever. Like let's say with a modern level of card, like we'll say I'll give him like 92 awareness, we'll say 83 tackling, 78 aggression, and then I don't know the engagement. The engagement, I don't know exactly how engagement works, because maybe it has to be high because just the way the game works. But yeah, if they nerf the next Pirlo, I'll blame you. They want, well, look, I want the cards to go back to normal ratings, so if I can be the reason for that, I'd take it. Now, when Pirlo was younger, I don't know what his dribbling was like, because I'm pretty sure I read his book or someone else's book where they talked about Pirlo, and they were saying he was an attacking mid, but I believe because he played with Baggio, he had to move the position. You put soul control, flip flap, long range shooting, and fighting spirit. I don't think you need long range shooting. Now it depends on your build, fast turtle, but long range shooting just gives a boost to finishing outside the box. So, but if he's already got like really high finishing, I guess you don't need the long range shooting, do you? I don't have long range shooting on mine. I don't really think Marseille turn is important either. So on the one hand, I'd be like, yeah, definitely outside curler is better. But because he has the very high weak foot, I don't know, man, if he needs outside curler. It's a hard one. Sorry, fast turtle, but I'm gonna give you my actual thoughts, not just a bullshit answer, I guess. Here, actually, did the new Iniesta get magnetic feet? I can't remember. I know he got phenomenal finishing. Did he get magnetic feet as well, or was it momentum dribbling? Whoops. Is there any play style where if you don't use them, you're shooting yourself in the foot? Like, would using like Pirlo and Modric be way worse than Pirlo and Vieira? Kinda. If you're using two defensive mids, an anchorman is a bit wasted. Now, on this account, if I use two defensive mids, I use an anchorman because I have Nemecha, and he's really good. So you have to make that decision on player over playstyle based on your account. But if you had the choice of every player in the game, yeah, playing two defensive mids and one of them being an anchorman is a bit of a waste. Unless you're doing something specific like trades back formation, putting deep line on them and stuff like that. I think goal poacher. I think orchestrator is like not a must-have, but I think it should be in most teams. I'd say most formations of most people's teams would be improved with an orchestrator. But again, it's not necessary. The visionary plus phenomenal I have has 90 control on tight possession, 90 on passing, 90 on curl and set piece, 90 on all defense, and 90 on acceleration. Yeah, we can go on my main account and I can show you my Pirlo. Oh, do we take this, boys? Do we take the coins? What do you think? Coins or packs? How much is it? 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80. 100 coins. Nah, it's not worth the spin. I think I'd rather the 10 spins on the treasure link, no? Not worth it. Coins. I think it doubles, no? What do you mean it doubles? When you complete the line, you're just going to get a spin on the treasure link pack. So in a 4-2-3-1 possession, what kind of CDM would you use? If it was specifically possession, I would use Pirlo, let's say, any orchestrator, but if you have Pirlo. And then someone who can kind of like a box-to-box, so Mateus, Lampard, someone that can go up and down, Gerrard, someone like that. Not worth it, not even on a free to play. Yeah, I kind of agree. I'm gonna keep what I have with the spins. Hey, did you ever play Rooney as an AMF? Yes, he's quite good there. Alright, boys, I'm considering taking off the ball roll. What did I take off there? Was it lower body? No, it would have been dexterity. What skill would I put on instead of flip-flop though? Like dip and shot, I do want dip and shot on him. It would really only be dip and shot, wouldn't it? I think I have to keep the ball roll instead of dip and shot. You think FIFA disrespects Pirlo or is a better representation in eFootball? FIFA 100% disrespect Pirlo. But it's probably closer to what he was than what eFootball have. I'll bring up Pirlo's FIFA card and like they only have to do two very small things and then they respect them again. VAR is checking your browser. Fuck off, Fitbin. It's making me turn my ad block off. Manage extension. How do I turn it off for this website? Click on the uBlock. I don't have uBlock Origin. What's the other one called? What's the FIFA website that hashtag house are sponsored by that does all the evos really good? Gg. There we go. Pirlo. So this is Pirlo's card in FIFA. Now, to be fair, sometimes like the base card and an icon is like a realistic depiction. It's their prime depiction, or it's their wash prediction. Not prediction. Depiction. I think this one is leaning towards a bit washed, but like the interceptions there, that should be higher. The intercept, well, all the defensive stats should be higher, but they should be a good bit higher. The shooting sounds low, but I think it's not actually that bad. Like 83 long shots. Maybe it could be a bit higher still. What's his shot power? 79. That should still be a bit higher. But his playstyles are ass, man. Why doesn't he have tiki-taka and incisive pass on silver? And like, you know, just give him tiki-taka and incisive, and there you go. He's good again. It's ridiculous he doesn't have that. Now, I only seen Pirlo. Like, again, I wouldn't have watched too much of him. I think I remember watching him. I watched him a bit at Milan in the Champions League before Euro 2012. Then I think he moves to Juve in that season. And I watched him at Euro 2012, obviously. And then I would have watched him at Juventus as well in the Champions League. So I didn't see, like, 2006, 2010 Pirlo. But I would have seen 2010, 2009-10 in the Champions League. I think he played against Man United that Champions League year, so I think I would have seen that. Like, I mean, for the most part, yeah, I've only seen Pirlo on clips as well. But I've probably watched him about 20 times, you know, in a full game. Actually, maybe a little bit more because of Italy. When did he stop playing for Italy? I think I actually used Pirlo on FIFA 16 as well. He was at the MLS, I think. And I'm remembering it. What's good about No Look Pass? It's basically like Phenomenal Pass, but the free-to-play version. I could probably name most of United's opponents that Champions League year. Like they played Rangers in the group stage. I think they played Basel as well in the group stage. And then I'm gonna guess Wolfsburg. Actually, I might not know. And then they played Milan and Bayern. Oh, maybe they played Wolfsburg in the knockouts, actually. Well, I had an argument on stream before, but I think Dimitri, trying to explain to him that my generation don't know and don't really care about AC Milan, like, because they've only been washed in the entire time we've been watching football. Like Juventus for us is like the biggest Italian club, and I think that was true like back in the day as well. I think Roy Keane always kind of talks about that, but I think in between it's like Milan. Oh, unlucky Bex. Nah, I would have been too young. I would have been 5 years old or 6 years old for 07 in Milan. So, I mean, if you watch football that young, maybe, but I didn't really watch football that young. Like, I do remember watching a little bit of football. I remember Chelsea, Liverpool in the Champions League, but that might have been more 2008. That's one of my earliest memories for football. Chelsea and Liverpool in the Champions League, either quarters or semis. Is that the knock on? The shot with Beckham would have been, yeah. Do you think we'll ever get a Higuain card, man? He was so good at Napoli in a year or two at Juve. I remember when he went to Napoli, it was kind of funny because he was a bit disrespected at Madrid. So you'd hear on the... You wouldn't really follow Italian football then. Like, it was kind of seen as a Finnish league. But you'd hear Higuain is like banging them in. Oh, look at Rooney, man. That's such a Rooney goal, isn't it? Just lay it off to him and let him hit it. Should I spin anything right now or wait until new packs drop? I would lean towards wait. But if there's any player you want, then let me know and I can tell you if... Like, if you want the Ronaldo, I can give you the reasons why and why not to go for him. If Tevez can get a card, so can he. For sure, for sure. Di Maria. I don't think Di Maria is good in this game, though. I think we used to have him. I never really liked him, but it was always slow, Di Maria. Never like, because Di Maria was fast, man. He was fast back in the day. What do you think about the Royce card? Stats wise, he looked quite poor, but I actually used him. I thought he felt nice to use. His dribbling was good. I could actually upload a video on it. I have the gameplay. Magnetic feet, momentum dribbling. Hat trick of Di Maria. Yeah, I'd say momentum dribbling is like... You have to give him momentum, for sure. What about something for his chips, though? Give him a new chip skill. What's up, Will? What's up, Fearless? United. CR7 is coming with top trick. When you boys say you want like prime Ronaldo, are you thinking Man United Ronaldo or Madrid? It feels like everyone thinks Madrid or Man United. But 2008 Ronaldo's like, that's not his peak, bro. His peak's at Madrid. Second and third season at Madrid. Now, Man United one could be your favorite because he was more of a winger back then. But yeah, he was more like a skiller and dribbler. But considering like Madrid is like the biggest club, like you would think Madrid have more fans than Man United. I'm always shocked when people talk about Ronaldo card day once that they're talking about the Man United version. Nah, the first few years at Madrid, he wasn't the like, I mean, he was a pure goal scorer in the same way that he was scoring a goal a game, but he wasn't like a tap in. He wasn't even playing up front. I think he played up front. Did he play up front in the first season? I think he might have played up front in the first season, and then the second season he was off to the left. I don't know why it's so hard though, because they have the United license. I think for Ronaldo specifically, it's difficult because if you remember, there was a bit of Ronaldo had a falling out with Madrid around 2015, I believe, with his contract, and it was due to the image rights because Madrid had a policy where they would own all the image rights for the players. That's why they like the Galactico stuff. But Ronaldo obviously wanted his own control of his own image rights, so I think they had to cave on that for Ronaldo. So I think it's something like, it's probably something to do with those image rights. And maybe they're just driving a hard bargain, like. Was Raul there? Was Raul there at the same time as Ronaldo? I thought Raul left the season. I thought he left the season, Ronaldo joined, and that's why. By what number was Raul at Madrid, actually? Because Ronaldo was given number 9 in his first year. I'm pretty sure he played up front in his first year, though. He was there for 1 year, and then he went to Schalke. Oh, okay. 7 was Raul. Okay, so that's why he had to be given number 9. Imagine he never got number 7 and he's stuck to 9. Man, they would literally be calling, like, you know how we jokingly call R9 Fat Ronaldo? I mean, if CR7, we'd be calling him R9. Fat Ronaldo would be his actual name. Oh, boys, I just came up with a crazy aura thing that Konami can do. So we have phenomenal finishing, yeah. We have a new skill for R9 called Phenomenal, but it's not phenomenal finishing. It's phenomenal dribbling, but it's just magnetic dribbling, or magnetic feet and momentum dribbling into one skill slot, and it's called Phenomenal dribbling. Is that a W or an L? What a touch, Suarez. Messi! Oh. L? No, it's an L in terms of, like, we don't want the pay to win in the game and stuff, but is it a W for, like, vibes and respect to Ronaldo? Messi, what a player, man. See, the World Cup bully Messi's not doing that. Man, this Messi's so good. It was Stick Drift holding him back. Specifically for dribbling the keeper, though. I think we used to... I don't know if it's still a thing, but I used to always scissors feint the keepers in this game, and with Mbappe specifically. Mbappe used to be my guy for it. What was it in FIFA? It used to be the ball roll against the keeper, wasn't it? Or could you do a fake shot as well? But yeah, I've said that. I've said before, like, Ronaldo needs his own scissors feints. One thing I don't like about FC is I think the scissors feints are too... Well, sorry, I think at the moment they're actually better than FC, or than eFootball, but... I think both Ronaldo's, CR7 and R9, like, the scissors feints they do, you can't really do in either game as much, and FIFA you slow down too much. And it's more of a burst out. Whereas, I mean, it should be a burst out, but in real life, like, R9 could keep going. He wouldn't even slow down with his, when he was doing his feints. Anyway, I'm rambling a bit. I would play, ideally, someone like a box-to-box alongside Pirlo. So, like, Mateus, Gerrard, Lampard. Someone to go up and down the pitch. Be quite versatile. Basically, be the legs. Be the legs for Pirlo. Guys, Coco with Suarez. I don't know what version it is. I think it's a Barca though. Doesn't look like the new Suarez. Did they remove stepovers? Yes and no. So on manual feints back in the day, you used to have to do a body feint, you flick the stick, and to do a scissors feint, you rotate the stick. If you're on easy feints, all you had to do was flick the stick. If you had scissors feint skill, you would do the scissors feint, and if you didn't have the skill, you would just do a body feint. But they changed it now, so even if you're on simple skills or whatever it's called, to do a scissors feint, you have to rotate the stick. So that takes longer than flicking the stick, obviously. But even with that, they reduced... It's not as fast as it used to be. It used to be faster. And used to explode out more. Do you think the new Mbappe is good? Yeah. I think all Mbappes are good though, so... If you already have an Mbappe, there's no real need to get a new one. See, I think the old Messi would hold him off. He might try and increase the physical next on the build. Like, man, FC... Which FC did I pack? Ronaldo Rico? FC 24 or 25? I can't remember. Anyway, I packed R9 in an FC game around December. It was like a really good R9 card. And it was like one of the worst FCs to have fun on. 25. Yeah, so last year was like a really defensive game. That R9 made the game so fun. When everyone was complaining about defending in the game, I was like, what defending? Just use R9. It reminds me of PES like 20 or 21. The dribbling was quite bad, but there was a Messi card you got if you pre-ordered, Ankara Messi. His dribbling was crazy. It was like him and Giggs were the only players I could dribble with. Every other player was shit at dribbling. Yeah, I think I need more physical now because I'm getting to the point where his dribbling's very good, his shooting's very good, his passing is good. But a few times now, this Messi is like, alright, if he just could hold off these defenders, he'd be unstoppable. But I think I do need the 100 balance. So I don't know where I'm going to get them points from. I need to get double touch on him as well. Beckham! Oh, good save. Who's that? Buffon? Yeah, we're never scoring. Never mind. I don't think I had press proven on my R9.
Cambio de jugadores en España. El dorsal 22 será reemplazado por el dorsal 7.
You happy with that, Daniel?
Cristiano Ronaldo. Cambio de jugadores.
Go on, Messi. Great dribble in. What a cross! Woo! Look at the link up, boys. Instant connection. Man, this Messi's crazy. Everyone go in for Messi. In for Messi. Everyone panic the fuck out and add coins and buy Messi before he's gone. I need alarms going off. I'm joking, by the way, guys. Ah, referee. Can I play Messi as AMF? Yeah, I usually or sorry, I didn't like the old deep line forward Messi in AMF, but I've used this one in AMF a few times. And he's quite good. Unlucky Yasser. Ah. Ran right into him. What's going on here?
Habrá 2 minutos de descuento.
Ah, here, he took a heavy touch there. They want this guy to have an attack. Look, it's going on! Fucking scripting the fuck, man. What's in, bombing? Or what's in? What's up? I had a issue with my analog stick, but I got it replaced. And Messi's been cooking with me now. 100 balance, new threshold? No, it's you don't need 100 balance. It's just if you want Messi to be Messi, you might need that much. Like when I was not doing too well with Messi, it's because I have a different standard for Messi. That he's best player. He should be the best player in the game, in my opinion. Okay, I do think more physical would help. Oh, we only have 99 balance on this build. What would we take off though? Like maybe a lower body. And that would get us to 83 physical for the boost. Only 92 kick and power now though. And the 92 kick and power has been very good. Oh sorry, the kick and power has been very good. His shooting's amazing, so we'll have to see. What's up, mods? Don't worry, Rock, if your crush rejects you, Chelsea also rejected KDB. I'm too cynical to have a crush, Arnav. Jesus Christ, that sounds sad as fuck. Maybe it is, man. Maybe it is sad. I've been broke so many times. What's that song? I've been broke so many times. Don't know what he says after that though. He's already sold me there. I don't even need to hear more. Your competition, Barry Med, are married. You might need to lock in. Yeah, I was wondering why you said fuck off, Smitty. And I was wondering why Rico in the YouTube chat just said Smitty. I was like, what's going on? I've been lucky to What's up, Dimitri? Now that he's on YouTube. Oh, he's got a new Mbappe. Got the new Mbappe. Here after a long time. What's up, Sid? How have you been, bro? I made him sad by reminding him about his crush. I'm sorry, Smitty. I'm sorry, little one. I have to take out my rage on you. Yo, Rock, people keep recommending your possession tactic. What video can I find that in? Well, it's like the third or fourth most, maybe it might be the second most popular vid on my channel if it's one of the possession tactics. But there's been a new one I've been trying out recently that they might be referring to. I don't know. So I actually don't know which one. It's not like the second one isn't my tactic per se. I got it off someone else, but a lot of people are hearing it from the stream, so. I told you this Messi is him. Yeah. We're figuring him out, bro. But so is Smitty. He's figuring him out. But you know what? I should have just done a normal 1-2 there. Messi! Oh. What's up, Tam G or Tam J? How are you, mate? I think he was trying to do the new skill, mess it up, but it worked out. Go on, now. Oh, no way. Man, these defenders with extendo leg are so annoying. Oh, if I got that to Messi earlier, I could have played Iniesta. Very bad pass there. Ooh, I shouldn't have seen a Cruyff turn on Messi. Nah, that's not right. That doesn't look right. You got CR7 on your free account? How is he, bro? I've not used him yet myself. I've played against him and he looks good. Nice one, Will. Ah, Messi stopped his run. See, I was like, alright, he's gonna be convinced I'm doing a blitz here. Oh, oh, we got lucky there. Yeah, actually, I think I want an Mbappe with low screamer. I think I'm... What does this one have? Acceleration, blitz, and tap trick, isn't it? I think I'm gonna try get low screamer on Mbappe. It's one of my favorite skills. Man, I grew up on the streets of FIFA 17, so I love the low driven shots. Low screamer Mbappe came first week of World Cup. Was that not willpower? I thought that was willpower. Or was it both? Do you have Messi on your main account? Nah, not on this. Not this Messi. I have all the other Messis pretty much. Except for the Giancarlo one. And I wasn't going to go for this Messi on my main account since I already have the bully Messi. So I was very happy to get Messi on the free account here. In those 500, that 500 coin spin. There's the new skill, look. That was actually very nice. Rock is the low screamer only duel with the stunning shot. Nah, it's stunning shot. Like the low shots are already quite OP. I would say OP. They're just strong. Anyway, but the low screamer lets you do it from a bit further out. Man, Vieira, even when you beat him, he's still gonna get you. Oh, you had a true pass there. That was very quick from Mbappe. That double touch. Ooh, I think I might have had Neymar in. Ah, I just choked that. That was just a choke. What a pass. No, I got the keeper wrong. I wanted him, I needed to take the keeper. Take my finger off triangle a bit sooner. Because he was kind of, by the game's logic, outside the box there. He wouldn't make a save. Pen? No? Oh, got the ball. No, we are getting this fried by Smitty. He's got a good team, to be fair. Oh, why would I switch my player? Go on, Romario. Oh, curl the pass, Iniesta. Come on. No, that is so bad, man. I didn't do a sprint touch there. I took my analog off when he was about to take a touch, and I swear I did like a little lag spike. And I think that's why it did a lag spike. I bet the game's netcode, because people are saying this does a prediction thing. Better Casino was holding sprint, sent the information to the server saying I did a sprint touch. And then when I took it off, I got confused, and that's why I froze. Someone was telling me it does a prediction-based netcode. Either a prediction-based or it learns from your It learns from the gameplay. So most people probably would take a sprint touch there. Oh, no way he gets a fucking tackle in. That's so bullshit. He's like behind me, not controlling them. That tackle, by the way, wasn't even set. Yeah, I was just thinking, like, alright, maybe if he's second man pressing, but just shows you what's wrong with the game, man. Because like I had to work hard to get that chance. And then the game's just like, nope. Still not enough. Still not enough. I tried to do a knock on and didn't read it. And I tried to pass Messi to do the knock on and it goes to Iniesta. Fuck. GG Smitty. That Vieira tackle is so stupid. Like if you're in, I don't mind auto tackles if they're in front and you're kind of running into the player. I think that's a big problem that like Gold and UFL has, is like they take manual defending way too seriously, in the sense that if I have the ball and I dribble into an opponent, I should get tackled. Oh, that's looking saucy. If I was on my main account, I'd probably take that. And that's maybe it was GG anyway. Like, you know, something bullshit happened for me, I bet. Elsewhere on the pitch. Look at this team, yeah? Look at this team. And then Estevao is his favourite player. Estevao is actually quite good in this game, though. Your last 10 games looking like mine. Yeah, no, we're not on a good run of form. Alright, boys, I haven't tried Messi in the Barcelona kit yet. Maybe that's what we need to do as well. He was moving good in the Spain number 4, though. We'll give him his number. Oh, we don't have Timber in here, man. Why? Why do we not have Timber in here? And Deckers. We probably should bring Deckers in. And what about Sorlot? I think I'll take out Romario. Low key, I think Romario's getting dropped. Answers, you know, why you gotta be so rude? Human to be so rude. Mary Decker. Thanks for all the likes on the stream, boys. Almost 100. Appreciate it. Oh, sorry, mate. I didn't see you there. That Messi double touch level 3 is a heresy. I kind of agree. And I'm not even using it that much. Like, it's not actually giving me much benefit, so I might take it off. I have a player of the week Estevao card on my main account probably. He's quite good. He's got really really skinny legs. So he's good at dribbling, I think. I think it makes them better at dribbling. Alright, I'll play Messi AMF. What's up, Mad Dog? Oh, he has Fortress. I didn't even know that.
Hello everybody and welcome to today's match.
Boys, I'm gonna see the new Spider-Man movie tomorrow. I've not seen any of the other Tom Holland ones except for the first one. About 10 years ago, probably. Even longer, maybe. Don't know when it came out. Oh, good ball, Messi. Unlucky about the touch. So, like, that's kind of what I'm talking about with chip through balls. It's like, yeah, that was actually a great pass. But now the touch is going to be impossible. You can't really just bounce it down to your foot and get a shot off. You're going to have to take it down very heavy. And this Alvarez is the best striker in the game, isn't he? Fucking hell. I don't really like Marvel or superhero movies. I liked Spider-Man as a kid, but he was the only superhero I really liked as a kid. I did actually like the Tom Holland Spider-Man movie I watched though years ago. Like, I grew up on Tobey Maguire, so I'm always gonna prefer them ones, but Tom Holland seems like a good Spider-Man. Oh, unlucky Rooney. Okay, well, you like nothing. That was established yesterday. Can you at least watch No Way Home? Is that the one that's with the Tom Holland and stuff? It's all the Spider-Mans in it. And then there's a cartoon or something. Miles Morales. And what is that? That's terrible. I don't give a shit about context or anything. I'm just gonna go in and see some flashing lights and have a good time, enjoy my movie popcorn with my movie level Coke. The syrup's always nicer in the cinema. And then I'll hopefully fall asleep and then get woken up when it's over. Hopefully the popcorn and the Coke put me in a food coma and I fall asleep. Also, I'll probably try to have a few drinks before I go to it as well, so I'll be extra sleepy. It's gonna be crazy. Are you much of a movie man? Nah, I'm not Paul Scholes. I'm not like someone who thinks movies are boring. I like movies, but I think everyone likes movies. Who are you going out? Who are you going with now, Rock? Is Arnav still here? Actually, I better be careful what I say because she might be in here. You don't like movies. What do you mean you don't like movies? What does that even mean? Do you like TikToks? Because imagine, if you like TikToks, imagine a TikTok that's 3 hours long. There you go. There's your movie. You don't like TikToks either. Oh my god. Alright, imagine a live stream that's not just some guy sitting in his room yapping and complaining about a game, saying he hates the game, but he's choosing to do it. Imagine some guy sat down and was like, alright, we're going to spend 5 years, we're going to get $100 million, we're going to plan hours of entertainment instead of just hitting live on OBS. That's what a movie is.
There will be 1 minute at a time.
See, if you're just getting fried like that, and you don't know what to do, just let your keeper and hide, and your opponent is like, what the hell is my opponent doing? And he messes up the shot. Yeah, but the thing is, like, a movie, a good movie keeps you entertained for 3 hours. Like, a lot of movies are not worth the time. Actually, I don't even know if that's true. A lot of movies, like, if you're getting to the point where the movie's releasing, it's usually quite decent. But like, to be fair though, I watched that Scent of a Woman lately, or a couple weeks ago. I thought it was shit, man. And then I actually mentioned it to my friends, and one of my friends said, yeah, that movie was terrible, and his girlfriend was really annoyed because she thought it was like the best movie ever. Well, not the best movie ever, but she thought it was good. And she was calling him an idiot for thinking it was bad. I hope you're not including me in this slander, Rico, because I don't. You're saying it's childish and not like movies, and then you're going at me for not liking kids movies like Spider-Man and Avengers and shit. How did he do that with Pedri? How did he do that touch? Does anyone know? Okay, I thought you had outside trailer. I'm gonna clip that. And this guy has his full name in his username. So we're gonna find him on LinkedIn and we're gonna ask him. Yeah, Dr. Mehdi Husnayov. We're gonna find his LinkedIn and ask him how he did that touch with Pedri. I need to see this. But to be fair with movies, like, I actually, like, I don't think there's anything wrong with... There's nothing wrong with watching a movie in multiple sessions. Like, if it takes you, like, 2 or 3 sittings to get through the movie, I think that's fine. Like, if you don't have time, you don't have time. Like, I watch a lot less movies than I would like to, because I kind of, even though I feel like there's nothing wrong with watching it in multiple sessions, I'm always kind of like... if I'm gonna start it, I'd like to finish it. Now, if you know the movie's not going to be great, it's probably easier to do that. But if you think the movie's like really might be really good and you don't want to stop halfway, it's kind of hard. Oh, come on. Like, I haven't watched nearly enough movies in recent years because I have it in my head, just watch them all, watch it in one sitting. And if I ever have 3 hours, like, completely uninterrupted, I'll try stream, so... Or go gym. Alright, Dr. Medi, man. I don't like this medicine. I'm gonna get a new doctor. That Honus is crazy good. Yeah, Barry used to love him. I don't think he's that crazy, but... I mean, he is, but it's just I don't really know who he is, so I'm not interested in him. I'm free to play, but want to start spending. Is the Messi and Ronaldo worth it? Well, I don't know. What do you guys think? If he's free to play, but he wants to start spending, is it a good pack to go for? He's hungover. I'm not hungover at all. I sobered up by the end of that stream. I only had like 5 pints. I just had 5 pints and no food, so that's why I was on an empty stomach when I came home still. I had a pot noodle before going live, to be fair, but oh no, the 150 packs are probably more worth it, but the reason I'd say if you're new to this pack, because he's new, or he's free to play, he's thinking of spending. He won't have like there's 6 showtimes in that pack, so if he got Ronaldo or Messi and like he could get them early on and also get another showtime as well or something, you know. Let's go wins! Let's go wins! Go Lasso! I haven't watched Goodfellas in years, man. That used to be my favorite movie. It's not my favorite anymore, but it used to be my favorite. Bro, the first time I watched Goodfellas, I was like, this is so good. I have to watch it again. I watched it, like, I can't remember if it was the next day, the next week, or a few days later, but I watched it again and I made spaghetti meatballs while watching it. And I don't even like cooking. Like, I'd rather not eat than cook, which is what I'm doing tonight. I haven't, I had dinner, well, I had a meal earlier. I'm not having another one because I can't be arsed cooking. Alright, GG, Doctor.
Please make sure to watch the
The doctor has given me his medicine. I'd say he was like a top 100 player, to be fair. 160, yeah. Oh, who remembers that Messi? Bro, this guy knows ball if that's his favorite card. That Messi was cold. It's a process, Rico. It's a process. I've still not seen Braveheart. Yeah, how did I do that Pedri touch, boys? Does anyone know? I know yous are all playing while yous watch me, but you need to pattern up, pause your game, and have a look at this replay and tell me if yous know how to do this touch. So it's probably this one here. Yeah, see that with Pedri? How did he do that? Kroos used to always do it in real life. I don't have a clue how he did that. Anyone know? L1 right analog, left twice. What are you saying? L1 right analog, left twice. Oh, when you said right analog and then left, I thought you meant left analog twice. I was like, what's that? Alright, let's go into the training ground, Smitty. Let's go into the training ground. And do I need certain skills? I assume you need like cut behind. It looks like cut behind. Okay, L1 right analog, left twice. Fast for turtle has posted a clip. What's this, fast turtle? What is it? That's not what I'm looking for though. L1 right analog, left twice. I think you just made that up, Smitty. That's a chop turn, no? Back in the lab, yeah. You think it's that? That looks like a scissors paint, body paint though. Johnny, how do I do this? How do I do the Kroos touch? Do you know? What Pedri does here. Like, it's like you're gonna open up and turn, but you close it. And you go back. Yeah, no, that's the second thing, faster. I'm not talking about the second thing. That I don't care about. It's the first touch I'm curious about. We'll look up this guy on LinkedIn and we'll message him. Just a feint. But when I do a feint, I do a double touch. It's probably just random. It didn't look like random though. It looked like he meant to do it. I don't know. You think he just moved the left stick fast and it kind of it contextually triggered it? Okay. I don't think it would show up there, has. Release them before trapping the ball. Continue to press. Now that's let the ball through your legs. Is this a trick trap? Wait, is that the new skill, trick trap? What's the new thing called? Is it called trick trap? No, a new one. Yeah, the other ones do tap trick. This might be it. Trick trap. Right stick towards or away the ball, then release it and immediately L left stick in the opposite direction. I think that might be it. Those controls also make sense. It doesn't like seem to be working. Actually, we can just put it up in here, can't we? Trick trap. Right stick towards or away from the ball, then release it and immediately left stick in the opposite direction. Okay. I think that was it, yeah. I did it, yeah. I think you have to leave it quite late, though. Yeah, I think you have to wait till the animation starts. And then it's a very small window, I think. You can't, like, preload it. I don't think. Yeah, Beckham kind of opened his body up a little bit there. I mean, it doesn't look as nice as how Pedri was doing it, though. You're reaching. I think we are reaching. Well, it is similar, but it doesn't, like when Pedri did it, it looked like an actual smooth animation. I'm happy I helped Newbie with the knowledge. Draw and open, draw and close. What is that? Is that not just a drag back? Keep holding, then... Do I have to let go of right stick? You're gonna ruin your new thumbsticks. Maybe. I don't know, man. I don't even know what draw and close is. Is it not this? Because that's not what Pedri did. You'll notice what Roberto Carlos is putting his foot on the ball. Whereas Pedri didn't put his foot on the ball. He opened his body up to do a half turn and pushed the ball. And we used to be able to do this very easily with a button. It used to be like hold L2. It's literally the Kroos move. I'm wondering, do you need like soul control and cut behind and turn? Like, that sounds like a combo you might need. He doesn't have soul control. I don't know if any of my players have both. Iniesta would actually. You did it once. I did at the very start with Carlos, but I'm not 100. It wasn't as clean as when Pedri did it, so I don't know. So it was right stick, hold right stick, and then move left stick at the end. Okay, Iniesta, get into position. And I feel like you have to be very late with it. Nah, I don't know. No, we're not talking about the new skill. We're talking about what just happened with Pedri. I mean, look, even if that is what we're talking about, that's too hard to pull off consistently. That guy was just styling on me. It doesn't matter. No, I know how to do it. It's just too hard. It's too hard to time it to get the animation. You can't like you can't preload it like. I was watching the FIFA 16 no-touch dribbling trailer today. I believe it was in FIFA 17 as well. Makes me reminisce on when the games are a bit simpler, I feel. Like, I feel like the games back in the day... And I kind of brought this up recently. They kind of felt like you could. It was like if you ever had like action models, or you know, like people who get like the model airplanes and stuff, and they go play with them and they go. They do all the noises and they do realistic stuff. That's what the old football games used to feel. I used to feel like you'd go on and you'd like obsessively like fixate on like these small little animations and stuff. The grown ass man wants to play with toys, bro. They're not toys, they're action figures, they're models. Okay, the difference. Show some respect. You need sombrero, heel trick, and soul control. I don't think Pedri starts with them, but I can see him. Yeah, maybe you're right. Maybe you're right. I'll have a look if any of my cards have all those, bud, and try it. I'm seeing people ask for less content in FIFA. I don't know, man. I think I think though, no, Rico, you have to agree, man. Promos every week. That's fine. That's probably good. Do we really need like 40 players in each team? Can it not just be 11 players? Or like maybe 11 plus like 5 or 6 substitutes. You listen to me the most? What do you mean? Like, man, getting a promo card is so boring in FIFA. Like, when you open a pack and you're like, you see the colors and you're like, okay. That should always be hype. Especially since all the packs are untradeable nowadays. It's like you can't even... At least like back in the day, you would get a discard promo and discard it for 10k, you'd be happy. Now you don't even open tradable packs, so... The players are actually like useless, they're just fodder. Don't even have a discard value. Man, Ronaldo stopped his run. Great ball from Olmo though. Or to Olmo. Fucking lag spike. But SBCs, I don't know, I actually kind of avoid SBCs. I don't really look at them. I feel like they're scams for the most part. I think this year the only SBC I did was I did a few. I did Jordi Alba, Busquets, Ronaldinho. But they would have been the only big SBCs I done. I think. I might be wrong on that, but for the most part, I don't even bother with them. But I agree, like I do a lot of the gamble SBCs because I'm like, alright, I want a new icon. I don't really know who I want. Just want to try someone. I could buy them off the market, but nah, we'll do a gamble. Are you are you like pro playstyles or anti playstyles? Like, you know how people want them gone. Do you want them gone as well, or you want them kept, or you don't really care? Oh, I meant that for Carlos. Anti. I mean, you can. Maybe you should go in depth when I'm on your stream, though. You'll probably get arthritis trying to type it all up. I don't have a major opinion on them, but I do think playstyles add a bit of flair to some of the cards, like a Toni Kroos or a Pirlo. I think, if you want my opinion, I think silver playstyles should be in the game, but they're fed through the stats. So if you have 85 short pass and an 80 vision, let's say, you get tiki taka or something like that. You know what I mean? It'll be just based off the stats. And then gold playstyles are on the cards, kind of like they are now. They just get put on the cards. And then they can just adjust the intensity of the playstyles from there. Like, if you're going to say, like, oh, but in that case, by team of the season, every card's going to have anticipate and tiki-taka. Well, they can just change the strength of them or change some of the playstyles, you know. We don't really need a gold tiki-taka, like, I don't think. I think silver is enough. But yeah. Yeah, I think we're kind of the same opinion then. Like, I would put long passing in that thing though, where it's like it should have a trait for it. Like, I don't know if low drivens need like a gold tier, man, because if you'll notice low drivens in FC, from my impression anyway, is like the gold tier doesn't really improve the accuracy. It just means you can shoot closer to the keeper and the keeper won't save it. Do you enjoy eFootball or FIFA more? It changes. If I'm streaming less eFootball, it's probably because I'm enjoying FC more. And if I'm streaming a lot of eFootball, it's because I'm definitely preferring eFootball more. You can say neither. Nah, I prefer eFootball at the moment. Like, I'm enjoying eFootball at the moment because I'm losing 5 games out of 10 and I don't give a shit. Like, whereas before, if I was winning only 7 out of 10, I'd be like, there's something wrong with this game, or there's something wrong with me. Whereas now I know it's something wrong with the game, so it's like I don't care. There's no point stressing over a game that is just not like that good. And I know there's people who still get like 90% win rates and stuff, but they play a more specific style of play that I don't enjoy, and I like playing to have fun. So like Inception did a video looking at Indominator's gameplay, and he was shocked at like what he was seeing, because all he was doing, and this isn't to criticize Indominator, it's to show what the game has become. He was just taking long shots because it's like he can't go near the box. His players are just gonna twerk, so you had to just do long shots, and it tells you everything you should need to know about the game at the moment. Because Indominator plays some of the best football. Period, like, and he's doing it. He does it at a pro level. So if you're watching his gameplay and it's just long shots, it's like, what have Konami done, man? What have they done to the game? You wear your 39% win rate with pride. I can't believe you're not hidden in this chat with some of the cheek you give with a 39% win rate. But I'm fucking joining you soon at this rate. I'm not too far off that at the moment. But to be fair, I think the game has gotten a little bit better over recent weeks, but maybe it's just I've been playing with less lag than before. Look at that football, boys. The match is so unique. The only anchorman I think you can do that with. Maybe a Yaya Toure as well. They're the only two I could think you can actually send forward for a 1-2 and get a goal with. Well, Alex, it's just a case of, if you want to maintain your win rate, you have to play ugly football now. Like, I'm not gonna compromise on my win rate or on my like enjoyment of the game for wins, unless I'm like saying to myself, right, we're explicitly going for the highest rank we can get, which I done before. There was one phase I switched the long ball counter. We got up to rank 16 on the leaderboard, and that was I only had to play about 60 games that phase, because that phase had really tough matchmaking. If you were in top 100, you were like only playing top 200 people, I think, if my memory was correct. So I played about 60 or 70 games in that phase. And once I got into the top 100, I think if you played 10 games, 7 would be against a top 200 player. 2 against like a top like 1000-ish player. And then the the next one would be someone in top 10,000. Maybe not 7 against top 200. Maybe it was 7 against top 500. But yeah, it was very difficult matchmaking. Quite laggy gameplay. It was the highest rank I ever got though. Schneider just fried me. That was cool. Good feet. Long ball counter is basically smart assist. Now, boys, man, it's not long ball counter that's OP. It's that the fundamentals of the game are kind of bad. My theory is they make the game bad on purpose before big updates, so the difference in gameplay is bigger. Who is that? Is that the new Swiss guy from today's pack? I think it is, yeah. I don't believe they do that, but they would have been very stupid to do it this year because of the influx of FIFA players. To give them a bad first impression is crazy. But you do have to remember, like, if you go back like 3 years ago, the best gameplay we ever had was during the summer. I think it was eFootball 23 or eFootball 24. I can't remember, during the summer. That was widely considered the best patch of all time. So I don't know if that's true, but they if the idea of a game, if the idea of Konami or EA making an intentionally bad game sounds stupid to you, you don't understand the business model. Like it's not crazy. I'll explain after the game, but GG. It's not crazy. It sounds crazy. Why would they make a bad game? But you have to understand that their business isn't giving you a good game. Their business is getting you to spend money on their game, and what do you spend money on to solve problems? If you feel like the game is shit, or if you feel like the game is like, it's good, but it's frustrating, and if you just bought these better players, you'd have more control over the game, because the stuff that annoys you is stuff you don't have control over. That's why they reduce the skill gap, reduce the control you have, and make the control dependent on the level of player you have. It's the whole business model. I'm more inclined, Rico, to think like that as well, though, because I know this company couldn't even make money if they want, or wouldn't be able to figure out like the best way to make money. And when people say Konami are greedy, man, no, they're not. They're just stupid. Like, they're just stupid. It's like someone who steals like chewing gum from a shop. It's like he's not even greedy. He's just a moron. It's like if you're gonna steal something, don't steal something from like a corner shop, man. Steal something proper. What's the best free football game between eFootball, Goals, and UFL? I would say eFootball. Then Goals, then UFL. But Goals has the big issue of it's not real players. So if you want to use like real players, you know, you won't like that. UFL has real players, but the problem is the gameplay isn't that great. Now, I haven't played UFL in about a year, but I don't know if it's improved. I don't even know if it still exists. I actually can't play it though. It breaks my HDMI cable. It's really weird. It like fries my HDMI cable. I don't know why, but it does. I only ever played eFootball, so was Konami like this before? Yeah, Konami has always been morons, man. PlayStation 4, like, obviously was coming out in 2014. PES 14, they only made a PS3 version of the game. They didn't make a PS4 version. They only made a PS3 port. They just gave up the entire console generation to EA. You know what? They were the dominant in the PS2 era. PS3 era, they lost. EA really innovated on the gameplay. Fair enough. All right. Konami are like, we're gonna close the gap. We're gonna create the Fox engine, a brand new engine for eFootball or for PES. Well, for all our games, but it's gonna revolutionize PES. We're gonna take our throne back. PS4 is coming out. Oh yeah, by the way, guys, we're not porting the game to PS4. We're just making a PS3 version. Oh, I'm getting a PS4, so I'm just not gonna buy PES 14 then, because I'm only gonna have it for a month. So then they had to start off like miles behind in PES 15. PES 15 was a good game, but no one bought it. It was actually a good game. PES 16 was the opposite direction. They went from like a slower gameplay to like the fastest gameplay ever. It was a good game though. People enjoyed it. Fair enough. PES 17 was quite good, but FIFA 17 was quite good. So FIFA 17 then just blew, like, I jumped way ahead in terms of content. Konami are still at like FIFA 15 levels of content. But eFootball console is nearly a rounding error. Nearly a rounding error for them, so that's why you should not hold your breath or think about, oh, what are they going to add for eFootball 27? Bro, they don't even care about you. They just care about mobile players, which is fine. That's how the business is. But there's no point in complaining though, Rico. Why would they ever pander to the 1%, 0.1% of the total player base? Like, it's stupid. I don't think so, Nico, no. To be fair to Konami, the game is free, so if they came out with an actual fully developed game that would cost money, content would be better. Yeah, but you do really, like, yeah, but it's not like it's not like it's a decision they've made to make the game free. You know what I mean? Like, they could charge for the game and give more content if they wanted, but it doesn't make business sense. I think they reached a point where competing with EA wasn't really that feasible anymore. Yeah. But some of the things they could do to make more money, and notice what I'm saying. I'm saying make more money, not make the game better. Aren't a question of effort. It's a question of like knowing what to do and knowing what all the research says. I cancelled that. Like, man, FIFA used to not give anything out for free. And they used to not give anything out to players. And everyone was like, yeah, EA would never do that. Why would they ever give you something? They want you to go to the store. And then all the research started coming out. All the... I don't even know what field you'd call it. All the academics started to do the research and show... You know, actually, if you give people... like... the stuff in game, they're actually more likely to spend. So EA started doing it. I remember how crazy it was in FIFA 15 when the pre-order bonus was a 5 game loan of Messi. That was like, what? They're giving you Messi for 5 games? That's crazy. And then they added draft. Oh shit, you can play with the best players in the game and you get packs for it. Okay. Let me add some FIFA points to do that. Oh, and then FIFA 17. You can literally get a guaranteed legend in FUT Champs. And then what happened? They made so much more money per user. Because if you give stuff to the user, they'll spend more. And which Konami do give free items to, but they're not the same. They don't have any... They don't really have value. People know they're free and you can't trade them and stuff, so... I just want eFootball to add divisions for authentic teams. I mean, yeah, like I used to play that in PES, but it's not gonna happen, bro. There's literally no reason for them to add that. Because yes, it would probably result in more people playing the game because there'll be people who don't want to play Dream Team. They only want to play authentic divisions, but those people are never going to spend on the store, so... And then there will be a percentage of people like yourself who would pretty much only play authentic divisions maybe, or prefer to play it, and then you're no longer interested in Dream Team, so you're not going to spend either. So that's not going to happen, so I wouldn't even hope for it. You know what I mean? Just going to be disappointed, so... Perpetually. Yeah, in the match, long reach tackle. Oh. I wouldn't say eFootball's gameplay is realistic, but yeah, I kind of get what your point is. I think FC's problem was they actually did do too much though. Like if you're not like an FC player and you log on to that game, it's like you don't have a clue where to start. Even when I took a break for a year and I came back, I was like, oh, this is a bit confusing for me. And I'm someone who's put thousands of hours into FIFA in years. So if you're someone who's like never played it before, it's like, how do you have a hope of understanding what's going on? The licensing is already a problem. Yeah, but I'm not saying to really compete with FC. I'm saying to... like, I don't know. Do you think I'm trying to say they need to compete with FC? Like, look, they're bigger than FC on mobile. Like, FC mobile is very popular, but eFootball dominates in the past anyway. I'm sure it's still the same. Although I have seen FC Mobile, like... It's actually got quite a big following on YouTube. I think there's I think a lot of the FC... I think a lot of people play both on mobile. like they prefer eFootball's gameplay, but they kind of like having FC because at least they can log on and get new stuff. Are you going to be streaming tomorrow? I'm going gym at 11. I probably won't be, no. If I booked that cinema for 7, maybe. If I booked it for 5... yeah, if I booked it for 7, I might be able to stream. If I booked it for 5, I won't be able to. Unless I stream in the morning. I don't know if I'll fall asleep early, though. Bro, go enjoy the movie. I mean, I would enjoy the movie. Let's see how streaming would stop that. eFootball is still the best football simulator, and it's quite sad that's the case, isn't it? No, like if you're talking relatively, like obviously it's more realistic relatively, but I wouldn't call this realistic, bro. But it's like, Konami aren't, like... this is like one of the worst Ultimate Team modes ever. The whole point of an Ultimate Team mode is to improve your team. And you can't improve your team. You have to spend. You have to spend to improve your team. So, a lot of people don't bother. And then, also, the gameplay is better, yeah? But they're actively making decisions to make it worse, to get people to spend more. So how long is that going to last? It's like Call of Duty, I think. Are they going to just erode their player base by trying to squeeze money out of them? It's like it'll work for a period of time, quarter to quarter, but long term, you might fuck it up. Messi! Oh, what a goal, boys! That was beautiful football. I wish I had dip and shot though. That was very nice football. He's not watching the replay. You see creators like Wendell Lira come up. I don't know who that is. Well, look, boys, I'm I'm quite shit at FC. But my level in FC is quite... My level in FC is quite, like... I don't know if this is normal, but... In FUT Champs, I would end up getting 11 to 13 wins. And I'll never get more than 13. Like even if I really sweat and lock in, I'll only get 13. If I have a weekend where I don't even try that hard and I get a bit lucky, I'll still get 13. 13 is just the ceiling for me. I don't think I ever got 14 in recent years. But like when I play champs, man, I swear most weeks, as long as I'm kind of trying, I get like 8 wins in a row, 9 wins in a row, and then it's those last like games where the matchmaking gets tougher that I can't win, and I feel like it's just like against people who are sweaty and are like trying to win, like you're not even trying to have fun, trying to win. I just can't compete. But against like casual players, like it's easy, and it's I just can't learn FC, man, the new like meta stuff. And then there's people who get more wins than me in champs who don't find like gauntlet and stuff as easy as me, which I find shocking. It's a mental battle more than gameplay, yeah. It's because it's like It's so hard to defend, but it's also so hard to get the ball off your opponent by pressing. So it's like, yeah. So I don't even like play that game seriously. I haven't played it in a while, but don't let it stress you out. Like let it stress you out for the first month. It's fun on the first month to grind. It's like a yearly tradition. The first like 3 or 4 weeks of FUT Champs. But after that, man, stick to your casual game mode. What's with COD? I was just kind of making the point that this game has no content. SNES miles behind FIFA. It has the gameplay, but they keep making decisions that ruin the gameplay to get people to spend money. So it's like, how long does that gameplay advantage even last? And I think it's the same thing that happened with COD with the engagement optimized matchmaking. It's hit a tipping point like in the last couple of years. At first it was only like hardcore players complaining about it, and now even like my friends who would have like a 0.4 KD maybe, even with even with the optimized matchmaking, they don't even like trust COD anymore because the word is spread so much. Like COD should be a game that it's not even a game with a big skill ceiling. So it's like you don't need the matchmaking to make this a casual game. You need the game mechanics to make it a casual game. Oh, I got right mid on Timber, by the way. So we're gonna be more ratty than ever when we try to hold on to our leads. Good evening. I watched the video. PES 21 Online is revived. The first thing I noticed is how the game looks so much better. I mean, it does look better animation-wise. I don't think it plays much better, though. I remember Gianni was talking about how good PES 21 was, and I was like, bro, go back and play that. The dribbling his ass, because he downloaded a mod that has all the classic players, and after a few minutes, he was like, yeah, the dribbling is so bad. Everything else is better, though, nearly. Like the passing is better, probably. Well, actually, I don't. It had manual pass, so maybe. But the animations are better. Everything like smooth, like it just looks better. But the dribbling is so bad. Like you know, like the joke of like, oh, your granddad watching like a video game thinking it's a real match. Man, that always happens to me on Instagram Reels, like where I'm watching it. Like a reel comes up and it's PES gameplay, but I don't notice for the first few seconds. And then like after a few seconds, a specific like animation plays that like they just haven't done very well, and you're like, oh, there, I see it. But that's mad that someone who plays these games for thousands of hours sometimes would even, it would take a few seconds for me to notice. That's not actually an actual match. I didn't, Nez, but I'm sure you'll find out. No, Weekend League's only 15 games now, Nez. It's 15 games and it goes from Friday to Tuesday. And even then, people can't be arsed. What's the video called? PES 15 or PES 19 is alive? PES 21? PES 21 has been revived. Like, look at people get tricked by these things. I mean, I would watch this just to show the gameplay, but it's not full screen. Oh, I was gonna say that looks really like FC. I was gonna say. Like, look at how bad that looks compared to in terms of realism, like. Gee, there's a nice spin on the ball there. I wonder if that's due to modding though. I don't know if the base game was like that. But like, boys, man, all the people who say how good PES 21 and stuff was, I don't know what yous are smoking because yous were complaining non-stop back then. Alright, we'll keep the music off for the YouTube stream. Is that the Netflix game, Ken? Couldn't get the ball off my opponent's nets. That's the reason I don't play the game seriously. Like, that's the biggest issue I have with the game. I can put up with like all the others ice skate. I don't give a shit about ice skating and stuff, you know. But the fact that if my opponent wants to keep the ball, I have to wait for him to get a passing glitch after like 20 passes to get it back off him. It's like, that's ridiculous. Oh, thanks for 100 likes, boys. Appreciate it. What I will say is, though, most of the people that kind of wish to return to PES 21 are offline players, and if you're an offline player, I guess you're less likely to care about like the responsive gameplay and stuff. Like, you kind of want the authentic visuals and stuff more than actual gameplay. So I get, like, for those people, like, yeah, no, fair enough. But if you're someone who like plays my club or Dream Team and you think 21 was better, I think you have nostalgia, because I guarantee back then you weren't very happy with the game. How is Rooney? Rooney's very good, bro. I done a video on him. If you want like better or more in-depth thoughts with like clips to demonstrate Rooney or Guerrero, I don't think it matters. Go for whoever you want. Free to play as hell in FIFA at Div 4 and higher. Maybe in the year you played, maybe. I wouldn't say so. Like, think about, you don't even know who's free to play or pay to win in FIFA. Like, it's literally you literally can't tell. The only way you can tell is in the first, like, the earlier into the game cycle you can tell. So if it's the first week and your opponent has like a 500k team, you're like, yeah, okay, he's paid to win. But after a few months, you're like, you don't know. The guy just could be a very active player, not wasting his coins. Good save, and he gets the rebound. I don't really think the region matters, bud. So I'd just go with your main region. It kind of looks like that Neo Geo Super Sidekicks. I don't know what that is either, so that's not helping. Ah, noob move. Noob move, man. His blitz curlers are crazy. To have the confidence to hit the blitz there. At that angle, his blitzes must be the best. Del Piero. I assume people have said to me he's the best blitz in the game. And before blitz curler ever existed, I thought he had a very good finesse in the game, so I'd say he must be, yeah. I don't know why I did that, man. Just never trust that through ball to your anchor, man. They don't lock onto it correctly. Okay. I didn't even know what was happening there. Zola? Yeah, I think when we mentioned it the other day, I think Del Piero was the name I was seeing the most. I think it is Ronaldinho, though, just because of how quickly he can get his one off with his animation. But in terms of, like, the curl and the accuracy, I don't know if it still is Ronaldinho, but maybe Del Piero is the best. Alvarez is quite good as well. The Alvarez I have. Everybody is so sweaty in Division 1. Like, even that goal there is so sweaty. I shouldn't shoot. Like, yeah, it's annoying that the most likely way to score there is shooting with Ronaldo near post. It doesn't look nice. It's not realistic. You would think taking a touch and getting closer to the goal should result in a better scoring chance. But no, hitting the shot there is the best option, so I did it. But I'd say, like, in all your games I've been playing and the last couple of days, like, I've not been doing that type of stuff. Because I don't want to play like that, but my win rate is, like, really down in the gutter right now. Like, I don't like when eFootball knowledge is, like, a big part of the skill gap rather than, like, kind of like a football knowledge that you could carry into any like football game or anything. That should be, like, the majority of the skill, and I guess it still is, but knowing how this specific game plays is more important than before, I think. I hope low physical players become viable again in the future, yeah. I hope they just abandon the whole physical thing. I sent Gianni a video on Instagram today, yeah? It's a clip of Messi, or an edit of Messi, like, getting dragged basically rugby tackled by his opponents from behind, getting the defenders just grabbing them and dragging them down, yeah? And even when in real life, the opponent is literally grabbing his like torso and pulling them back, Messi's still able to run forward. Whereas in this game, if there's merely a defender behind them, Messi chooses to stop, and there's nothing you can do about it.
Ci saranno 3 minuti di recupero.
Like, do other streamers like complain about this? Is this like a, like, I know Barry probably does because he likes to dribble, but like, with the people who spam 1-2s, do they talk about the twerking, or do they not even notice it?
Attenzione signore e signori, ricordiamo a tutti i tifosi di non perdere di vista i propri bambini durante la partita, per la loro sicurezza.
I think eFootball is miles ahead of any football game. I don't know about miles, but I think it's comfortably ahead of goals and UFL, in my opinion. And then it does certain things better than FC. And I think it does the more important things better, gameplay-wise, but I don't know. I think if you're just looking to chill out and have a bit of fun, I think FC is better. Go on, Iniesta. Like, this game, it feels like you really do have to play seriously, but at least it's more suited to that. Ronaldo hat-trick. Well, to be honest, Hazard, you can get quite high physical on. Like, you know what I mean, Nez? You can get like 90 physical on Hazard quite easily. Mine has 87, I think. And that's the problem, isn't it? They've engineered a game where a player like Hazard needs really high physical to protect the ball, which has the knock-on effect of making him like Thuram defensively. Like, look at Thuram bullying Iniesta there. It's probably how it should be when you're side to side like that. But now Hazard can do it because he needs to be able to do it to dribble. Whereas when Hazard and Messi get pushed in real life, like, they're strong in their legs, man. It's not really as strong in their like upper body. It's their legs, and their balance. Yeah, but look, even if we could get to that point, we don't even need to get to that point now. What we need to get to the point is of the players just stop stopping. Just continue playing on, man. Like, I'm in front of the defender and my player's stopping for no reason. The defender can't stop me from behind. He has to foul me to stop me. Walk ball. Stops working and keep running, yeah. Hazard has majestic buns, but they made him a powerlifter. Yeah, because I remember trying to tell people before when we had manual shields. People used to complain about people used to complain when we had manual shields that like, oh, because I think the Chelsea Hazard got added to the game maybe when we had manual shields, or if he didn't, I used to anyway use the example. People used to complain like, why is my Vieira getting stopped by Messi? Like, you know, Messi shouldn't be able to shrug Vieira off. And I was like, man, have you ever seen Messi play, or have you ever seen Hazard play?
75esimo minuto.
Like, it doesn't matter how like much you can bench press or deadlift. The lighter opponent or the lighter player can position his body to stop the stronger player from pushing him off the ball, or else he's gonna have to foul him. So people used to complain about the weaker player shielding. Like, yes, when the ball's in the corner flag, a weaker person like can't really shield against a stronger one as effectively. But when they're running with the ball and stuff, they definitely can. When the defender's behind them.
Gol per il Barcellona.
Messi still did it. Yeah, people understand, like, I guess,
Numero 7.
now that Messi's strong, but
Per l'Inter. Numero 17. Lascia il campo per il numero 23. Kaká.
I don't even have to use the example of, like, if you played football. It's like, because most people are not going to talk about playing football. They're going to talk about watching football. It's like, just watch football, man. You don't even have to play it. Just watch it. Like, we should be recreating what you see on the TV more. I think that's what people want. They want to see what's on TV. They don't want to see what they do when they kick it around. So it's like, it's on TV, man. You can see it as well. But yeah. And like, I will say, like, Konami did kind of have to do something about the physical. Because a lot of people would play the game and watch the game and go, it looks like there's no, like, it was missing a lot of energy in terms of, like, how the game looked, like, just to watch. There was no physical battles. It looked a bit flat and unlively, and I agreed. Compared to PES, like, PES always felt very lively in comparison to eFootball, but like, they went too far. Well, no, Rico, if you look back at manual shielding, I can even show you, like, the manual shielding animations are bad in terms of authenticity. If I look up eFootball manual shielding, maybe we can see an old tutorial, and you'll see how bad the animations are. Alright, this might have it. Okay, that animation looked nice. Like, that's an alright animation. That's a good one too. Now, maybe Spoonie Pizzas has made sure to pick some good animations. But I remember, like, some that were like, oh, he's holding it very lightly. That's why he knows how the shielding works very well. Man, this used to be such a good system. Right. He doesn't have many examples. I just remember some of the animations were just bad, like. Anyway, when the game first launched, it was missing a lot of energy. Yeah, I used to learn from him back in PES 18. Too good for you. I actually told people, like some people would ask, like, how do I get better at the game? Like, recently, I'd be like, bro, go watch his PES 18 stuff. It'll help you. It'll help you now, like. Oh no, I agree, Rico. I'm just saying, like, animations wise, the old shielding system, in my opinion, was a bit poor. Like the animations didn't even look good. They could have just changed the animations though. In my opinion, that team name. I hope it's not something offensive. Actually, why do I give a shit? Why would I give a shit? It's not like I'm on TV here. Don't lose to a girl. Okay. What coach do you want to get added to? I don't care. Sarah MCC7. Don't lose to a girl. I hope not. More pressure. Not really. Remember, who remembers the account that was number 1 on the leaderboards? What were they called? And they were pretending they were a girl. No wonder blood is lonely. Yeah, I'm gonna let her win. Some guy said that you played like a girl once. True. True. Oh look, I gave them a goal. I actually didn't mean to do that. I don't know what happened there in the goal kick. Why did it go down the middle? Bro's white knight on eFootball, man. That's crazy. Actually, what's it called? Simping. Someone's simping on eFootball, man. Nah, I actually didn't mean to do that. Like, see there how Messi's not getting dragged back? That's what should happen every time. Doesn't matter what their physical context that is. That should just happen every time. So, oh. Jesus, Varane, what a tackle. We're due another you versus Barry video. We just don't stream at the same time, man. Like, and he doesn't stream on weekends or anything. See, he just views that as a job, man. This is my free time. Passion, you know, passion, Barry. Here, what the fuck? Just putting it into. I'm gonna lose, man. Putting it. Lose my mind. This Ray, fuck's sake. Puts it into his own net. Sarah. Look at Sarah's cold defending. Just sees the pass a mile away. Stop selling to this girl. We all know what you're doing. Bro. I've lost like 6 out of the last 10 games. I need any win I can get. It's finito. Sarah! Ah, fuck off. What does the GW goat mean? Sarah is cold. Sarah's packing me in, man. Offside there. Girls don't know the offside rule, do they? You're living up to the stereotypes there, Sarah. Come on. You can stop playing around. Bro, I'm trying to win here. It's just not easy. Pen. Yes. Alright, here, Sarah's a stream sniping. Sarah's stream sniping. I have to hide my screen for this. Sarah, don't point there. Cold. Cold! Oh, do a ball roll, man. See, why is he getting stuck? Do you think, boys, do you think they're actually going to remove the twerking or no? Because I'm not even under the expectations it's getting removed. That's why I have no interest. If they told me, if I knew it was getting removed, I'd be excited. But I don't think it will get removed, so I'm not excited at all for the new game. Ah. Go on, Messi. And he... Fucking hell, man! This stupid game! This is the problem with the game, look! Beat the first one. Very nicely. And instead of worrying about the next defender, he's fucking twerking on the guy behind him! Look! Look, he's completely free of Rice. Oh, let's just go to work on him. Oh, fucking hell, man.
La asistencia a este partido asciende a 96.847 espectadores.
Sarah is shameless. And Sarah's been a dominatrix this game, fuck's sake. But like, can anyone explain to me what, like, who is this for? Who made this decision? What fucking moron at Konami made this decision? Oh, let's go to work. It's not the EDA. It's not the EDA. It's just the way the game is. Bro, that's the problem with this game. I know, I've been saying, like, this is why I stopped playing. Give your 95 Messi give your Messi 95 physicality. So what, you can twerk harder? That's what people will say, oh, he needs more physical. I don't want them to have physical. I don't want them to be twerking on him. Alright, last goal wins. People are barging into you with the super cancel. Is that what triggers it? Is it? If someone super cancel runs into your player, they start twerking? No, because he wasn't controlling that player. As soon as he switched to Tony Adams is when... or not Tony, I think it was Nesta. As soon as he switched to his defender... look what my keeper's doing again. What the fuck is my keeper doing? That's twice now the keeper's made a save and put it into the own net. Alright, it's still last goal wins, so it's like that goal doesn't even matter, that goal. As long as it's not the last one, it's fine. Alright, I'm not conceding. I'm not conceding. That's why he's the GOAT. I'll show you what playing like a girl's like. We're parking the bus. We're scared. Get off this game now. Oh, Neymar, beautiful pass. Fucking beautiful. What? Actually, why am I trying to defend like that? Why don't I just run on top of the player? Like, yeah, why am I trying to defend as if, like, they're allowed to dribble? But that's not the rules in this. The rules are, defender just gets to run all over you. Yeah, that's what I need to do. Like, look at me backing off. That's crazy. I should just be running into them. There's no fouls. Last goal wins. I love last goal wins. Last goal wins. Let's go. Ah, this game, man. What a game. Imagine getting Messi and Iniesta on your cover. Just to have them twerk instead of dribble. Just to have them twerk. Oh, that's exactly what we love football for. That's why we love Messi. Angara Messi, Angara Messi, Angara. Oh, Messi's just twerked all over the player. Oh. It's spectacular. He's just gave up on the goal to twerk on the defender. That's why we love football. He's the best worker in the game, man. He's the best worker in the game. And Nella not doing it for him. Oh, shielding sucks if you're good at dribbling. Konami wants to play hot potato with the ball, yeah. You should play Sarah every stream. I mean, look, it's obviously a bloke, man. It's obviously a bloke. But GG, Sarah. Beat me fair and square, but this game is not fair. Great mental warfare, yeah. No, GG, GG. How is Rooney at Cam? He's good. I was gonna play a game of Black Ops. A game or two of Black Ops before ending the stream. If you want to see long ball haram gameplay, long ball counter, I'll show you camping. This is really haram. The way I play this game. But to be fair, it is kind of one of the campier Call of Duties. Real gaming now begins, yeah. I've been loving the AK. I've moved on from the AK-74 to the 47. Don't forget your motion sensor. I have it on most of my classes, yeah. I have it on that. These are my like lightweight and marathon to sprint to my camping spot and put the tack insert down. So that's usually what I start the game with, to get to my spot. Get there first. And I have the ballistic knife on, because I don't even know if it works like that, but I just have a feeling it makes you faster. Same lobby. That's not starting. Why game looks like it's from 2006? Because it's from 2011. Probably why it's not that far off 2006. A 3v3, fuck off. Don't put me in that lobby. Stop putting me in the fucking shitty lobby. We'll go domination. Yeah, I have Ghost on here. Maybe I should just put a suppressor on it. How do you check how many kill streaks you got? Is it in the combat record? That's kill streaks used though, but I think I've gotten one chopper from a care package. But I only put the Blackbird on now because I actually thought the Blackbird was like 15 kills. I didn't realize it was only 8. So I was like, why haven't I using that? Man, is no one playing this game all of a sudden? What's going on? It's usually like takes 10 seconds to find the game. What's happened? It's Friday night. As they just killed the matchmaking. We cannot play this map on a 3v3, by the way. No, that does not work on Array. That does not work on Array. What the fuck is going on with the matchmaking? I literally played this last night and it was fun. We've been in TDM, bro. It keeps putting us in empty lobbies. And the 2 worst maps in the game. Look. Like, why are we a 3v3, man? It's a decent map, to be fair, but I already know my spot. Oh, there's an update, that's why. I'm on the old patch, so it won't put me in matches with the new patch, I bet. That's probably what the reason is. Cheers. Will I just leave, download that, and then how long will it take? Oh, well, I've already done it. I thought I'd be able to see the size of the file. Alright, it's updated. It's probably just that, Nez. If you're on the old version, it probably keeps you on the old version, matchmaking. What's your KD looking like? It's 1.6, I believe. 1.63. What's up, boy Wanda? Alright, now we're the now we're the only ones on the new patch. Alright, there we go. I don't really like Havana. I guess we're playing it though. Am I allowed to show penises? Am I allowed to show penis emblems? What's the Twitch and YouTube rules about that? Well, there's a penis emblem there. If anyone was interested and wants to rewind. I know some of you were interested. I know some of you guys.
Destroy all enemies. Team deathmatch. Eliminate all hostiles.
They got an amigo. Is that what he said? Why did I pick up that?
Enemy spy plane incoming.
Am I tripping or this feels way faster than usual? The fuck? Oh, didn't even see him. Havana is so shit. Man, if I thought that was a flag. If you're playing domination, like it's really hard to get B if it's already been taken. Especially in this game, actually, with how kind of bad the weapons are overall, with like in terms of range. Although maybe that would make the map better because you need to have a little bit of a chance of moving through the middle here. But how hard people find it to aim.
Friendly spy plane inbound.
I find it good that people can't lazy across the whole map. Yeah, nah, I kind of agree actually. How much of that in this game though is the game design and how much is the bad hit detection? As if. How did my teammate not clear the corner, man? Bro is not getting part of the SWAT team.
Enemy spy plane incoming.
Holy dog shit, I need to log off, man. I can actually smell the dog shit through the fucking screen. Alright, I'm gonna pick a corner and hide. This is my station in life. I'm just hiding in corners. No, there's a Semtex!
They destroyed your equipment. Napalm strike coming in. Our spy plane in the air.
Right, when spawn's gonna flip, surely. How did the spawns never flip there?
Enemy spy plane incoming. Counter spy plane up. They're blind.
Bro, where is the football stream? The last 5 hours. You play like a girl.
Friendly spy plane
I wish I played like Sarah, for fuck's sake. I just base my like for the maps and how good the chopper gun there does on it.
Fight harder. We cannot lose.
Black Ops 1, yeah. I don't have Black Ops 2. I prefer Black Ops 1. Yeah, I probably played more Black Ops 2 in my day, but I think Black Ops 2 is like,
Enemy
it's
spy
too
plane incoming.
it's too plain. I feel like there's no like flair or character to it.
Never forget this defeat. Use it.
Or there's less anyway. Is this your favorite COD ever? No, it's my first. It was the first COD I got though. Well, I got Modern Warfare 2 when it came out, like during maybe Christmas. It was the first. This was the first one I got on release though. It's my favorite. I don't even know. I think Black Ops 2 is a better game than this, but it just feels flat. Like Nez, I wouldn't have said open. I kind of know what you mean by open world. So Nez is asking like, does Black Ops 1 has a more open world feel, wouldn't you say? And I kind of know what you're saying. Black Ops 2 feels more like a refined video game. Like they locked in, they made what they thought was the best game. Whereas this kind of felt like they just kind of put it together a bit. It feels like you're in an actual place more. So yeah. So the best CODs in my opinion are probably Black Ops 1 number 3, Modern Warfare 3 number 2, and then Black Ops 3 number 1. But they're not. That wouldn't be my favorite. My favorite would probably be Modern Warfare. My favorite is probably Modern Warfare 2, then Black Ops 3, then Modern Warfare 3. Can you get this on PC? Yeah. The reason this is only a port of the PS4 version. I was saying because most maps have secret spots. Yeah, because the Black Ops 2 maps are more like 3-lane. Whereas these maps aren't a 3-lane as much. Like they are, but they're just a bit. They're not as like They're not. They don't care about balance as much, you know.
We've taken the lead.
Does this game work like modern shooters where if a grenade goes off close to you, if you're prone, it does less damage? Is that how that works here? Anyone know?
We've taken the lead. Our spy plane's in the air.
What killed me? Why would you have... As if... Like, that guy didn't plan for the Claymore to kill some guy dropping off. But that's how I die. And the meme map confused me there.
One's in the air. Border coordinates received. Firing for effect. Spy plane standing by. Counter spy plane up, they're blind. Counter spy plane standing by. Friendly spy plane inbound.
Away with that one.
Counter spy plane up, they're blind. Friendly spy plane inbound.
Oh, we got away with that one for sure.
SR-71 online.
Target neutralized. Cover me, I'm reloading.
Galil clears, yeah, but I was using the Galil all the way up to this point, so
Napalm strike coming in.
wanted to switch it up, no? Like, if I wanted to use the best gun, I would just use the AK-74U. It's my favorite.
Changing mag. Throwing frag.
We're close to victory. Don't quit now.
I don't play COD close enough to know like the actual minute changes year to year. But like the modern CODs have crazy movement. But apparently like the strafe speed is lower in the newer ones, and that's one thing I really don't like. As if. Was this your highest kill streak? I mean, of today, yeah. I mean, I actually would say my highest kill streak is with guns has been about 11. I think I got a chopper and then got kills in the chopper, but obviously that
Friendly spy plane inbound.
doesn't really count. Kill streak kills, which is one thing I don't like about Modern Warfare 2. I don't like how the kill streak kills count towards the kill streak.
SR-71 online. Mission accomplished. Good work.
Yeah, no, I think I have UAV, counter UAV, and Blackbird. Yeah, UAV, counter UAV, Blackbird. I remember when I was younger, I used to never put the counter UAV on because I was like, alright, if you hear enemy UAV above, you don't really bother taking it out because you're like, I have ghosts. But if you get a counter UAV, you're like, fucking hell, I can't see my map. I need to take that out. So then you take out both of them. But yeah, I think on my combat record, yeah, the AK-74U is my most used weapon. Galil number 2, yes. I know the Galil's good, but I just wanted to try. Done. Yeah, score streaks on Black Ops 2 is way better. And then also Specialist system for Modern Warfare 3. I love Specialist, but I would always use. I'd much rather have more perks than kill streaks. So I think Black Ops 3 is like, I think, the best game. It's a shame it's like a mover shooter and people don't like the idea of those. Yeah, Nez, I used to not play COD with sound. I used to have my TV muted and listen to YouTube. Same with Battlefield, like I used to never play Battlefield with sound. So I used to never use dead silence. To be fair though, I think this game, the footsteps are kind of hard to hear anyway. I think you actually need Ninja. I think Ninja Pro lets you hear other people easier. So like unless like it's kind of hard to hear footsteps, I think normally. I hear no. Who the fuck is voting for Havana? Some weirdos, man. But one thing I've noticed coming back to this game is like there's nothing to level or grind up for, really. Whereas that like Black Ops 2, there's so much. Because each weapon has like 15 attachments in Black Ops 2. And all the camo grinds if you want to do that type of stuff. Oh, Discovery, I've not played this on the port. I used to love this map. This map has a destructible bridge. And when I was a kid, I used to think that was the coolest thing ever. I just think this is the coolest map ever. I remember like when you're a kid, like a launch with the
Team deathmatch.
with the rocket used to be so cool.
Defeat all that stand before us.
It used to impress you so much. Now I don't remember the layout of the map much, but I just remember the bridge.
We've taken the lead.
As if there's another person there. Assisted suicide, okay. I don't know how he got up across both sides of my screen there. This is in the campaign, isn't it? You fight with Reznov in here, I think, in the campaign with the Nova 6. You get the STG or the PPSH, I can't remember. Recoil's crazy.
Enemies jamming our radar.
Why? What would they call that in the modern COD? As Jesus. Commando being locked at 44 is jarring. I never got to use it because I just kept chasing prestige. Is there no perma unlocks on this game? No. I think that's another thing. Like, the minimal grind is made worse because there's not really an incentive of prestiging.
Enemy spy plane above.
Did we kill this guy that was shooting at me? Like, see a modern COD, because you can sprint, tack sprint, slide, like, a map wouldn't play like this, and to be fair, like, if this is slow and boring to someone, like, I understand why they kind of don't like the old CODs, but this is what COD should be, in my opinion. I don't know where the enemy team are though. How big is the map? Jesus. Oh my god, I'm so ass. Wait all that time to get killed and chase it like an idiot when it comes. Just to get shot by a different guy. Right, that's coming out of this guy. Never mind.
Friendly spy plane inbound.
Someone else got it. New eFootball updates looking different, Rock. Bro, I could watch... Rewind the stream, George, and watch the last eFootball game. You'll see why I'm here. I love the COD 4 maps on Modern Warfare 2. Modern Warfare 2 definitely had good maps. COD 4 did, I think, as well. I think the only map people didn't really like on COD or Modern Warfare 2 was the Rail.
Enemy Cobra headed your way.
Which was a snow map. It was a very large map. Long sightlines. COD 4, I can't actually think of a map people didn't like, to be honest.
Enemy spy plane above.
High Rise is legendary, yeah, that was Modern Warfare 2, yeah. Like, this game has a few stinkers, like, or map people don't like. Jeez, our team's doing ass here. Where'd that guy go? I'm near him.
Fight to your last breath. Enemy spy plane above.
Now that I think about it properly, Black Ops 2 does actually clear Black Ops 1, but the nostalgia has me in a show called. Like, yeah, no, I admit that Black Ops 2 is a better game. But I just prefer this game. If I had to pick one to play, like, for a year, I'd pick Black Ops 2, because there's just more to do. There's more variety.
Friendly spy plane inbound. Cobra on the way. Napalm strike coming in.
I'd say the good maps here are probably better, but there's more stinkers. I can't really think of the maps I don't like on what are the maps on Black Ops 2 I don't like?
Friendly spy plane inbound. Enemy spy plane above.
Well done, Dylan. Jeez, that team kind of came back there.
The battle is lost.
This guy popped
but
off.
The war has just begun.
Are you getting Modern Warfare 4? Nah. I don't like modern CODs. The matchmaking ruins them, and the movement just ruins them. Oh, you know, the Rail was good if you were like a kid and you wanted to be like a cool sniper, but it's not actually like, it's not actually a good map. I think I've seen a little bit about it, Georgia. I had a lot of memories about that map because of the little destructible bridge, but that was a bad map. For zombies, Advanced Warfare in Spaceland was so fun. I don't even think I ever tried that. I actually thought Advanced Warfare was okay. Like, I don't think I got it on release, but I got it after a few months. I didn't like the supply drops though. People love Nuketown, yeah. I hate Nuketown on modern CODs, and I actually thought, like, every time I've seen it in here, I'm like, oh, here we go. But I actually kind of like playing it in this game. It's crazy how much the slide and attack sprint ruins COD for me. But yeah, no, I don't think I ever played Advanced Warfare Zombies. I did try Ghosts Zombies before.
Deathmatch. Deadly force is authorized.
I actually think modern Zombies is quite good. I think it's better than the original Zombies, all nostalgia aside. Okay, they all went to the wall.
We're taking the lead.
Down. I'm out. Go, go.
spy plane ready for deployment. Friendly spy plane inbound.
I heard the guy, but too late. Oh, he's killed that guy.
Counter spy plane up. They're blind.
See, this map works better, I think, on domination, because then there's an actual incentive
Above.
to control, like, access to the wall.
Cover me. I'm reloading.
Like, I remember, man, like, this is what you're kind of talking about now, is like all these maps have something, like, random or stupid in them. Like, oh, you can't go on part of this, you're gonna get gunned down. It's like, oh, that's cool. It's not really realistic. Well, no, sorry, it is realistic. It's not really competitive,
Friendly spy plane inbound.
but it's cool. Oh! Good move, got greedy. Got impatient. See, if I wasn't streaming, I'd be like, I'd literally sitting there for 5 minutes if I had to. Because I'm streaming, I'm like antsy. Firing range is the perfect COD map.
Spy plane incoming.
Yeah, firing range, raid. I think it's called Combine from Black Ops 3. It was in the beta.
Changing mag.
That one's very small and simple, to be fair, but yeah.
Counter spy plane up. They're blind. Spy plane standing by. Our spy plane's in the air. Ready to jam enemy radar. Counter spy plane standing by. Our counter spy plane's in the air.
I don't think I have Advanced Warfare anymore. Was it... Well, how, was it similar to like Treyarch Zombies?
Kill confirmed. He's down.
Enemy spy plane above. Hostile jamming our radar.
Tossing flash.
Heard footsteps, but I don't know if they're teammates or not.
Enemy spy plane above.
So apparently the reason these games are harder than the modern CODs is the aim assist only kicks in for a shorter range. Whereas in COD, like if I see someone there, my aim assist will still kick in.
Spy plane standing by. Our spy plane's in the air.
And it's also dependent on the gun you have. So if you have a assault rifle,
Ready to jam
your
enemy
aim
radar.
assist has a longer
Counter
range.
spy plane up. They're blind.
Scratch one more. Tossing flash.
We're close to victory. Don't quit now.
Kill confirmed.
Why haven't you turned on your smart assist? Bro, you grew up near this map, Nez. How'd you forget about it? See, boys, when I have my camping spot, I'm like Wings of Redemption. When I have my camping spot, how I get my KD. I just made you start downloading Advanced Warfare. What was the guns in Advanced Warfare? It was the BAL. And what was the SMG? Was it ASMR or something? But ASMR is the thing you'd listen to. The thing weird people listen to. What was it called? ASM1 or something, was it? Man, the new gens love Advanced Warfare. I swear all the new gens love it. Whereas for people who grew up playing like Modern Warfare 2, it's like that was the year you stopped. Because Ghost kind of was shit and then you just stopped with Advanced Warfare. I don't want to play Nuketown, but we're probably playing Nuketown. Advanced Warfare was mid. I think it's underrated. I think it's underrated by the people who didn't play it and then overrated by the people who love it. Yeah, it was good to have a scuff for it though. Like it would get tired on your fingers, like, because it was like you had to click in to boost or something, didn't you? Did you have to click in your analog stick to boost? No, that was Infinite Warfare, Nez. You had to buy Infinite Warfare to get the MW1 remake. Advanced Warfare was the first fully, well, I guess Ghost was on PlayStation 4 as well, but Advanced Warfare was it Advanced Warfare the year after Ghosts? I think it was. Because it was the first Sledgehammer COD, wasn't it? Yeah, the BAL 27, I think it was called. So I think it was Black Ops 2, then Ghost, then Advanced Warfare, then it must have been Black Ops 3, was it? And then it would have been Infinite Warfare, and that's why everyone hated Infinite Warfare, because it was three movement CODs in a row. Modern Warfare 3 ACR now, yeah. Stalker Pro, George. But George, what type of person were you? Did you start with Stalker? Did you start with Stalker on your class, or did you have it as like your first specialist perk? Because I know a lot of people wouldn't start with Stalker. They'd play passively for the first kill, and then once they get the first kill, they get the Stalker. I think you need a hardline to do that as well, though. How did you get weapons gold then? I think I had that gold. Well, Modern Warfare 3 was ACR and the MP7 for the most part. I think that's like one of the few CODs that if it came out as like a remaster or report, I would like kind of try and lock things in it. I wouldn't just hop on for fun. I'd actually hop on and grind. Nah, Infinite Warfare deserved to be hated. They made they fucked up with Ghosts, launched a new IP with Advanced Warfare, then released Black Ops 3. It was well liked. It was a movement shooter, but people were complaining about the movement shooters. They shouldn't have done 3 in a row. It would be like if they did it'd be like if they did like 3 World War II games in a row. It'd be like, okay, World War II games are good, but we have to do 3 in a row. I was shooting at my teammate there. His name didn't come up above his head.
I'm out.
Wow, that pre-fire and this, I like that was like a noob ass pre-fire, but I was like, alright, this is so newbie, it's gonna have to work. Yeah, I didn't play any Sledgehammer COD except for Advanced Warfare, I don't think.
Securing Alpha.
Well, I don't know how many they had. They only had World War II, I assume, after that, is it? I didn't play World War II.
Hey, secure.
Played the beta, thought it was good, but we didn't really have an interest in COD, so.
Cover me. I'm reloading.
Yeah, well, man, I think, George, I don't know if you play modern CODs, but I've tried a few of them and I don't like them. Apparently the strafe, like, even though the movement's way faster, the strafe speed is slower, I think. Alright, well, if it isn't slower, in actual terms, it's definitely slower relatively, obviously.
Losing Alpha.
And that's like a big reason I don't like the new CODs.
We lost Charlie. Friendly spy plane inbound. Securing Bravo.
Throwing frag.
Fair play, Paul. This guy is playing like it's Black Ops 3.
Securing B.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, these new ones, man, you have to be like locked in on G Fuel to even like keep up. Whereas in the old ones, you can kind of like play a bit slower, play your own pace. Yeah, after Go, I'd be the same then, except for Black Ops 3. Like, I really got into Black Ops 3. It was a very good COD. Like I said, I think it's actually the best. What's happened here? What's happened? I was hitting him like loads of times. What happened there?
Enemy spy plane above.
Anyone playing Battlefield 6? Yeah, here, that's enough. I'm not even close to that game anymore. Come on. Black Ops 3 Zombies was really good. I loved the Reisendrach. That's probably one of the best maps ever. Black Ops 3. I didn't like Shadows of Evil, though. What were the Black Ops 3 maps? I actually can't remember. It was like the Reisendrach, Shizo no Nubi or something it's called. I don't know what it's called. Then they released all the old ones. Yeah, Ascension, Origins, the Reisendrach, Revelations. I think that's a Black Ops 3 map. See, I kinda didn't really play by then. You know what I mean? Like, by the time that map came out, I think I played these maps like 3 times. But, Zetsubu and the Reisendrach, I would have played like quite a bit, especially the Reisendrach. I haven't played BF6 in ages. Yeah, they added a few new maps, but the problem with Black Battlefield 6 is they're adding maps one at a time. So they'll have 2 maps a season, but they won't add them together. So it's kind of shit logging on and playing the same map over and over again. Like, it's bad. Did you buy Modern Warfare 19? I did. I got it on launch, yeah. And no one really knew about the SBMM. It's not SBMM, it's more engagement optimized, but yeah. Like, I found out after a few months, but like most people didn't know. It was kind of like a conspiracy theory back then. But like, them matchmaking systems work if you don't know about them. But once you know about them, even if they remove them, anything bad that happens, you're gonna be like, oh, it's the matchmaking, even if it doesn't exist anymore. Alright, boys, I'm gonna end it there. Hopefully the new eFootball is good, actually, because you can see I'm still like wanting to stream, have fun, but like that last game there with Messi, man, like just ruins my mood. Cause like I don't mind losing, I really don't. You can see like I don't get mad really when I lose, and I wasn't mad in this game because I was losing. Is the clip gone? Oh, it's on my other account. No, I got mad because it's like, all right, fair enough, I'm gonna lose, but I can't even play the game well because it won't let me. Like we beat him, we're about to beat Tony Adams. Look, what like if you've watched a billion football matches in your life, a billion with a B, okay, a billion with a B, what's gonna happen next? Messi's either gonna go dribble to the left or dribble to the right. But no. Instead, he goes from twerks on the. I think it's Declan Rice. Whoever the midfielder is, it's Varane. No, we'll twerk on him instead. Don't worry about the ball. Worry about the man behind you. So yeah, don't need to labour the point. Will you be streaming over the weekend? I don't know about tomorrow because I am going out tomorrow and I want to go gym. And then Sunday I won't be home until the evening, but I will be live because, well, I should go live. I'm not in on work on Monday, so I can stream. I can stream in the evening time. Alright, thanks everyone for talking to me. Thanks George for the tip again. I hope your night shift is nearly over, George. I think it's night shift you're on, isn't it? Or maybe not actually if you're in Australia. It might be a day shift. Alright. I'll see you. You too, Seb, you too.